Hello and welcome to the 95th edition of the Wildcat Sports Network and the first edition of the Inside the 6A show.
That's right, a very new and innovative show is going on, and it's going to be a fun one.
That's right, Richard. We have basketball correspondence, hype videos, power rankings, who the best player in the 6A West is, all in this one episode today.
All in that one show?
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it then. The Inside the 6A starts right now.
Joining us now is correspondent Jake Fayetteville from Har-Ber High School, as well as Scott Porter joining us. He's our analyst for a lot of the 6A. Thank you guys for joining us. And now let's get on the topic of some of these games that's been going on. Let's first start with one of the best games I've seen in a very long time, the Har-Ber-Springdale game, as Har-Ber loses that one in a pretty drastic fashion. Fayetteville, you were playing in that game. Tell us about it.
Well, I feel like Har-Ber and Springdale, we were both going at it, both back and forth like the whole game. But I really just think it came down to at the end, Springdale hitting big shots and Har-Ber not being able to shoot free throws, finish the game the right way.
And Isaiah Seeley especially hit the big shot with the dunk over Nate Kingsbury. That was a huge play.
That was nuts. It definitely got me out of my seat there for a bit. But like I said, or I think you and I were talking about this before, that Har-Ber, the game before that, they lost a 22-point deficit, I think that was.
Yes, they lost a 22-point lead against the Bentonville Tigers in the fourth quarter. And the fourth quarter was a 31-point fourth quarter for the Bentonville Tigers.
Yeah, so it seems like Har-Ber just has to get on their feet. I think definitely the nerves are coming to them when it gets down to the fourth quarter and they're up or a little bit. But yeah, they definitely need to work on those fourth quarter troubles.
And I think that's a lot goes towards the veteran leadership needs to take a little bit more of a step up, especially in Jake Fayetteville and Nate Kingsbury, because they're the ones that have been on varsity the longest. So I think that's up to them. I mean, Jake, what do you think about that?
I got to have some leadership in those moments, obviously, and it just seems like Har-Ber's thinking that the game is bigger than what it is. I mean, you're up. Going into the fourth quarter, there really shouldn't be any pressure. You just got to maintain your lead and play basketball the right way like you've been playing the other three quarters. And so like those losses against Springdale and Bentonville, just forgetting how to play basketball and not finishing the game right is just what I see.
And Scott, you were at you were watching one of those games. You watched the Springdale game. Tell us what your opinions were on how Har-Ber kind of let it slip away.
Free throws, free throws, free throws. Started off with Jackson Conley going 0 for 2. Then they got the tech. Nate goes to the line, doesn't capitalize on his 2 free throws. That possession ends up going to nothing. Springdale brings it back. Fott gets a 1-and-1, misses his free throw. Springdale ends up going. They win that game by 4. Har-Ber missed 5 free throws in a row. You can't win a game like that.
I mean, that's just not how basketball can be won. We talked about it when I was on the live stream with Zach Arns, the voice of the Bulldogs, and it was huge to we said once both teams got into the 1-on-1 situation that free throws were going to be the deciding factor in the game. And I think that's what Scott's saying, how it came down to it was free throws kind of decided. Now we move on to a little bit different side of it. North side Grizzlies. Let's go to the girls' side, actually. Har-Ber beats Springdale by 20-plus points in the girls' basketball game, and as well as the Northside Grizzlies girls' team beats Rogers. So those are the two, in my opinion, top teams. So what's your thoughts on that, Scott Porter?
Well, Northside, obviously, they have the beacon big. That's just going to be the main thing that they got to stop. If you can't stop that, they're going to be able to beat anybody, no matter who they're playing. Bigs are all that matters in this league.
Especially in women's basketball. I agree with that completely. And they also have a 6-foot point guard who was, her last name was Gooden, and she was a monster, had 20-plus points against the Wildcats in that ball game. And when you have a 6-foot point guard compared to the Wildcats' 5'3" point guard, it's kind of tough to go against that a little bit. What have you been thinking about how the Wildcats have been performing this season?
Well, I think the Wildcat girls are 2-2 right now, I believe. I definitely think they can perform a little better as the season goes on because of Patience McDaniel. I think she dropped, how much points did she drop this last game?
33.
33. amazing scorer. The offense just looks like it can run smoothly, more smoothly around her. So I definitely think as time goes on, as Patience, because is she a junior?
She's a senior.
She's a senior. Okay, so yeah, since Patience is, this is basically the peak of her high school career, it'll definitely move forward. And Galatia Andrew, despite her size, an amazing point guard, very talented. So yeah, that's my take on it.
Yeah, and I think the question was always, Kaylin Coons last year being a senior, how was Patience gonna step up and be the new leader of this Har-Ber Wildcat, Lady Wildcats team? And I mean, she, like last night, she did step up and she had 33 points. But sometimes even Superman has kryptonite, right? And so I mean, whenever teams find a way to limit her, then her 20+ points per game average, they normally find success, and that's what happened against Northside and Bentonville.
And that's what Patience McDaniel does, a very dominant force. Let's kind of move over a little bit to some more fun stuff here. Northside Grizzly girls are undefeated in conference play, 4-0, as well as on the boys' side, the Bentonville West Wolverines are undefeated as well, 3-0. I mean, these are two dominant forces in this league.
Yeah, you look at Bentonville West, and they got all the pieces. They got size, heart, defense, shooting. I mean, really, you look at them and you're like, wow, how's anyone ever going to beat them? Tugger Anderson obviously playing at a high level right now. Dawson Price stepping up huge for them. They're just having amazing players that are competing at their highest level right now. And they seem to just be like a really team-oriented team. Like they're all about the team. They seem to have all bought in. And that's what I think is really separating them from other players and other teams in this league. They got talent and leadership and friendship within the team that makes all their cylinders fire.
And then the Northside Grizzlies are, as a girls connoisseur, I've been around the game for 17 years, girls basketball. The Northside Grizzlies just gel, like what Fott said about the Bentonville West Wolverines. They just gel together a lot. Gooden at the point guard position, 6 foot. I mean, that's a beast to have as well. If you've got a 5'10" post, and Cherish Blackman, who is a very good player. So they are a very good team. They're very young. And I think the addition of Northside to this conference in both boys and women's sports has been a very big thing because it's shaken up a lot of what we see as a normal thing in 6A West. And let's segue over. So we've got an actual interview with the new football coach, Brent Eckley, coming up, so we'll go to that and we'll be right back with some power rankings of the 6A West.
Presented by McLarty Daniel.
Welcome to McLarty Daniel Country.
With 6 giant locations and over 3,000 vehicles, Northwest Arkansas is McLarty Daniel Country. Stop by one of our showrooms today to shop our full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs.
McLarty Daniel is proud to be your premier automotive destination.
Need service? We work on all makes and models 6 days a week. Plus, our full-service collision center can repair anything, from a minor ding to a major collision. Have you visited McLarty Daniel Country?
Visit us online at McLartyDaniel.com.
Experience everything Springdale has to offer. Visit ExploreSpringdale.com or download the new Explore Springdale app. It's the best place to discover all there is to do and see in Springdale. We'll help you explore our many eateries and attractions and introduce you to our shopping, arts, parks, and trails. You'll also find links to our great hotels and meeting venues. Download the new Explore Springdale app or visit ExploreSpringdale.com to begin your Springdale adventure.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Pam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
When getting a mortgage, you need a team that is dependable. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. If you have questions regarding income, credit, or funds to close, call us today.
Joining us now is the second head coach in Har-Ber history and Missouri coaching legend, Coach Brent Eckley. Coach, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. And then let's just talk a little bit about yourself real quick. Probably not like what you want to do, but still. I mean, you're in the Missouri Coaches Hall of Fame for football. You've got a 202-59 record in 23 seasons as a head coach in Missouri. I mean, tell us about your success in the state of Missouri.
I would start out by saying I've been pretty fortunate. I've had a good opportunity to work with good people, good communities, good kids. So that's just been great. But you know, you hang around long enough, you got a chance to win some games, and we just had good kids. I feel very, very fortunate to be in the programs that I've been in.
And now you come to Arkansas, a pretty big shift as you spent your entire career in Missouri, 23 seasons. What kind of made that move for you to come to Arkansas and come to Har-Ber High School?
Opportunity, you know, is for me. I've always really looked forward to the opportunity to rebuild and to try to gain momentum and to improve. And so this will be the fourth program that I've had a chance to do this with, and so I'm excited. I mean, there's only one way to go.
And then Har-Ber coming off a pretty rough season, statistically only a 1-9 record. How do you look to kind of switch that up and bring in your own style to Har-Ber High School?
That's really good. It's going to just take work. I mean, it is. And sometimes, you know, it's just time for a change. And we might do some things different that the kids have an opportunity to latch onto and gain confidence from. And so I'm hopeful that just by doing some work and just straining a little bit, we'll have an opportunity to climb the ladder.
And then you're replacing Coach Wood, who's been here for 17 years and has a pretty good record.
Yeah.
He has a state championship, but so do you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, how do you look to bring your coaching style and kind of, I guess, switch the guards or change the regime?
Yeah, it's not going to be super easy, but that's kind of what I sign up for as far as the challenge goes. The hope is that we're not going to tear down the program and where it's been and all the work he's done, but hopefully we can build and continue to move ahead and kind of climb on his shoulders. I think it's awesome to have one coach the whole time. I'm coming to a school that they've played football for 17 years. I'm leaving a school that started playing football in 1895. So it's like they're really opposite ends of the spectrum. But I hope that I can use Coach Wood as a resource. So far, he's been really helpful, and so I'm hopeful that, you know, we can kind of connect there and you know, work together to make this as good as possible.
And a little bit off the stats, how you liking Har-Ber High School so far in Springdale School District?
Oh, it's been great, and the community has just been outstanding. Everybody's just been, you know, so good to me and patient with me as I'm learning different things. But yeah, it's been awesome. I noticed from the buildings being clean to people looking in the eye, it's been really great.
Coach, thank you so much for joining us, and I can't wait to see you next season.
Awesome. Thanks a lot.
And that's going to do it for this interview with Coach Brent Eckley.
Learn to love your ride again at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale. At Tommy's Express, our state-of-the-art wash tunnel is the perfect size for practically any vehicles, regardless of size or shape. Our industry-leading wash uses low energy and reclaimed water, making your vehicle clean while being green. You can skip the line while getting great deals and discounts when you download the Tommy Club app. Sign up today for your first month of unlimited washing. Loving your ride is that easy when you go to Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale.
At Northwest Health, you can check in online for urgent care and ER visits. This simple step lets you pick a time that's convenient and saves your spot in line before you arrive. It's our new approach to the waiting room. Visit mynorthwestanycare.com.
Good old Mother Nature and time. Two elements that are unforgiving to any fence. At Sands Fencing, we know Northwest Arkansas can have some crazy weather. That's why we build beautiful quality custom fences designed to stand strong against time and weather. Whether you're new in town or your roots run deep, here's the number you need to keep. Call Sands Fencing today. Get a Sands fence at your place.
Whether it's driving to work, driving to play, or just driving every day, getting there safely is the only thing that matters. When you need new tires, you can't afford to wait. Get into your locally owned Big O Tires. We have many financing options for tires, wheels, and services tailored just for you. We offer no credit needed financing made easy or 12 months same as cash. What are you waiting for? Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Welcome back to Inside the 6A, and now this is the part of the show where we will do our power rankings. So, Scott, do you want to kick us off with those?
Okay, so my number one is Bentonville West. At 2, I got the Springdale Bulldogs. 3, Bentonville Tigers. 4, Har-Ber Wildcats. 5, the other Bulldogs in Fayetteville. And 6, the Northside Grizzlies.
You see, I like the Springdale over the Bentonville take right now, but you have to understand with this last game, with the Springdale and Har-Ber game, it was a nail biter, and Springdale was supposed to be like just a very clear winner, but it was a very big nail biter. So for that reason, I would still put Bentonville above Springdale for that reason. Springdale then comes next. Bentonville West is obviously at first. You know, they're 4-0 they're in their own league right now. Then I'll bring it to Springdale Har-Ber. You know, they have their issues, but I definitely think they can move up in those power rankings. Like I said, if they fix those free throw struggles, if they fix those fourth quarter struggles, I definitely think they can climb those rankings. And then obviously, you just have Fayetteville and Northside, very underperformers this year, but I'm very excited to see what they can do.
And so I have a little power rankings that might upset some people on this set, but I like upsetting.
We're used to it.
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
used to you making us upset.
So my power rankings for the boys' side is actually going to be number 1, Bentonville West. They're in a league of their own, like Richard said. Very big league of their own. Have done an amazing job. Bentonville, the reigning state runner-ups, I have at my second spot. And then I've got the Springdale Bulldogs with their youth and the sophomores with Seeley and Muldrew. Then I've got the 4th spot as the Fayetteville Bulldogs with Ornette Gaines. I think that's the controversial thing is right there. And then I've got the Wildcats at 5 with the big man down low, Jake Vonopoulos and Nate Kingsbury, as well as Jackson Conley. And then I've got the 6th spot being the Northside Grizzlies with Savoy, who's leading the charge for them.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I disagree with all of y'all's list.
Okay. What you got, Jake?
Well, it's just that, I mean, like you said, Bentonville West at 1, that's no brainer. And then Richard and Scott, I mean, you guys putting Springdale at 2, I just don't think that's true.
I'm not saying put Springdale at 2. I was just saying I like where Scotty was going with that, but right now, Bentonville's at 2.
Okay, yeah, I got Bentonville at 2 because playing both of those teams, it's just like Bentonville was able to exceed at such a higher level. Like they performed at just a higher level than Springdale did. And I'm not saying Springdale's a bad team, obviously not. But earlier in the season, Springdale lost to Bentonville by a hefty margin. So I'm still gonna have to put Bentonville at 2, Springdale 3, and then Har-Ber at 4, Fayetteville at 5, which could change because Har-Ber and Fayetteville do play this upcoming Friday, and then Northside at 6.
This will be airing on Friday, so it will be tonight that we see that matchup, and I can't wait for that matchup. It should be a really fun one. Ornette Gaines matches up with Kingsbury and Jake Vonopoulos down low, and we'll see what happens there. As well as we've got the power rankings for the girls' side, so we all gave our rankings for the boys. Now let's switch over to the girls, so if everybody can pull up their little stat thing. Here we are. We're official here. Let's bring this up. I've got to start it off as I like a little more girls basketball sometimes, as I'm the commentator for both. Well, I would have to, of course, rank Fort Smith's Northside. They're like Bentonville West for the boys. They're in a league of their own with Gooden at the point guard position at 6 foot, as well as I've got a little bit of controversial pick here. I've got the Har-Ber Wildcats who have been struggling recently, but I got them at the number 2 spot. As well, I've got the Bentonville Tigers at the 3. At the 4, I've got the Fayetteville the Rogers Heritage War Eagles. At 5, I've got the Fayetteville Bulldogs, and 6, I have the Springdale Bulldogs. So that's my power rankings for the girls' side. Anybody disagree with any of those?
Well,
I understand where you're coming from when you say Har-Ber is up there, even though with their recent struggles. Did you put them at 2?
I put them at 2 in front of Bentonville.
But I wouldn't say it would be totally fair to put a 2-2 team on that number 2 spot because, that's just, when you're 2-2, everything just kind of cancels out and you're just a team. So I wouldn't really consider you a top 2 team. But
it's an interesting take for sure, but I think when Patience McDaniel's in your lineup, it's a 2 team. I think Patience McDaniel automatically puts you in the topper echelon of play. Then you add Andrew, Roller, Markfeld. And so I feel like they have a lot of what it takes. But also Bentonville Tigers did beat the Har-Ber Wildcats with a hefty margin. So I don't know what to think. I'm going off future and who's going to make the playoffs and where people are going to land. But that's where I have the Wildcats currently.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Richard and put the Har-Ber Wildcats at 3. I'm sorry, Connor. And then throw Bentonville at the 2 spot. But everything else, I mean, it's a solid list.
Pretty self-explanatory with the rest of them. Fayetteville struggling a little bit this year. Springdale doing way better than expected by anybody. So that's kind of what we're going to do. We're going to head to a commercial break, but we're going to come back and we're going to debate who's the best player in the 6A West, boys and girls. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Ballpark Franks got their start in 1957, right here in the ballpark. And with the taste of 100% Angus beef, passed down from one generation to the next, they soon became a tradition everywhere, bringing on the feeling of summer in every bite. Ballpark Franks, bring on summer.
Are you ready for a new career opportunity? Ready for
teamwork?
Ready for
competitive benefits?
Ready for
a friendly culture?
Ready for
stability and growth?
Ready for
limitless opportunities?
Cintas, ready for the workday.
Clay Maxey NWA, it's just an easy, customer-centered experience. Right now is probably the easiest time that I've ever seen to achieve financing for people on maybe even a more expensive vehicle or more accommodating vehicle for their family. I've got the best inventory, I would say, in the state, and my people are not only experienced in the car business, but they're experienced in the people business. Whether you just check us out online or you check us out in person, we want you to visit us. Clay Maxey NWA and ClayMaxeyNWA.com.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution, connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
Try the 3-and-3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
And now we bring it back, but we're going to discuss something that we haven't discussed all show, the debate about the best player in the league for both the men's side and the women's side. We're going to start with the women's side here, as I'm going to name a few of the players in the women's side, and I'm going to let you guys pick, okay? So I'm going to start with Carly Castillo for Rogers Heritage, a major player with the guard that has some explosiveness and a very good three-point shot. You've got Patience McDaniel for the Wildcats, who is just an explosive forward who has been able to get to the rim at will, averages 20 points per game. You've got Aubriana Wilson, who dominated in the game against the Har-Ber Wildcats for Springdale. She's been a very good force for them this year. You've got, let's think about it, You've got Sanders over at Bentonville, who has been a very knockdown three-point shooter, has been very good. You've got Ruda over at Bentonville, who is an energy person who killed the Wildcats. You've also got Gooden, who I've been talking about all show, the 6-foot point guard from Northside, who had 20-plus points against the Wildcats. So I'm going to let you pick, and then after you guys pick, I'll tell you mine.
Well, for me, it's definitely between Ruda from Bentonville and Gooden at Northside. I think, them at Northside, just her being Gooden being a freshman and just being super young, I think that hurts her maybe a little bit in the rankings, but doesn't hurt her on the court. I mean, she's just a dominant player, as you said. And then Ruda for Bentonville, I think is hands down the best big in the league. And I might be a little biased about bigs, and I think their impact is super important to the game, but she's able to score at will and just, either between them two.
And Ruda really just a glue guy, kind of what you are, Jake, to the Har-Ber Wildcats, just kind of a glue person that'll rebound the ball, score the ball on the post, and just do the intangibles. I don't know if we can call her one of the best players, but she is definitely one of the best role players, in my opinion, in the league.
Role players is a disrespectful term to use for her, in my opinion.
It can be. It's definitely, and it's an opinion to take. That's for sure.
And it's such a hard question, asking who's the best player right now, because we're just so early into the season right now. But I'm just gonna go with the safe route here. I think one of the better players. I need to update. Some of my lady basketball.
Opinions.
Thank you, Connor. But I'm definitely gonna take the safe route and say Patience McDaniel. Super powerful forward. Definitely, like I said earlier in the show, I think their offense definitely runs more smoothly around Patience. Like you said about Jake Faunopoulos, I definitely think Patience is the glue guy for the Har-Ber Wildcats. Even though you also got another kind of glue guy with Galatia Andrew in there. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think overall, the offense just runs way more smoothly around her. I do think they need to win some more games so I can confidently say she's the best in their league. But
yeah, see, if we go straight off of records, then Gooden's the best player in the league because they're undefeated. They're 4-0. But I mean, once you can't go straight off records, because then you think the Lady Wildcats aren't a good team when they're the reigning conference champions and have Patience McDaniel. When you go off records strictly, then LeBron James is the best player of all time, and that's not true.
Is it not true?
I don't know. Let's not get on that topic.
It is inside the 6A.
It's inside the 6A. We're not going to get in the NBA.
We are not Shaq and Ernie.
We are not Shaq, Ernie, Charles, and Kenny, but we're trying to be. So, Scott, you haven't given your rankings list, or you haven't given your best player. Who's yours?
Well, my colors might show through, but to me, Patience McDaniel is the best player in the 6A. Now, I feel that experience is very important. That's why I'm giving it to Patience. But yes, Gooden is a star. But I think her inexperience will show through whenever it comes down to those big games, and that's where I think Patience gets the edge.
And I think Patience, a 4-year player for the Cats, just speaking on the experience that you just said, 4-year player, 3-time All-State, 3-time All-Conference, and is looking to make it 4 in both of those. She'd be the second player ever to do that for the Har-Ber Wildcats behind Kaylin Coons, who just graduated. Faunopoulos talked about her earlier. But let's get over to the boys' side. Let's get a little fun here, as this will be a lot more heated of a debate. I guarantee Jake Faunopoulos has what I think he's going to pick. But I think I'm going to have to start off with, let me give the player profiles again. Let's go Tucker Anderson, who is a big man who can shoot the ball at a high clip, who is also able to dunk on whoever he wants to, as he did that against the Springdale Bulldogs. And you've got Savoy for Northside. They are our projected 6th seed. Everybody agreed on that. But at the same time, a very good defensive guard, a very good scorer in the fact that he can drive the ball very well. You've got Muldrew, who is an absolute monster offensively, averaging above 25 for sure. You've got Kingsbury for the Wildcats or Jackson Conley, whichever one you want to pick. Both very, very good players for the Cats. Then you've got Ornette Gaines for the Fayetteville Bulldogs, and then you've got Isaiah Seeley for the Springdale Bulldogs as well. So, I mean,
And Jalen
let's
Lee.
start off. And Jalen Lee for the Bentonville Tigers. Let's start off with Jake Fayetteville. Give us your opinion on the best player.
Well, it took me a while to think about it because, you know, there's offense and there's defense. And it's like defense wins championships, but offense highlights great players. And so I think the best offensive player, best scorer in the league, no doubt, is Cortland Muldrew. I mean, like you said, averaging over 25 points a game. I mean, just hitting ridiculous shots, deep threes, mid-range, layups, goes left, goes right, can dunk. I mean, it's just, what more do you want in an offensive player? And if you could put him on any team, he would be dominant. And so that's why I think he's the best player in the league.
And see, I'd have to respectfully disagree because I think Tucker Anderson is for sure my best player without a doubt. And the reason I say that is you've got the best team by far in the 6A West in the Bentonville West Wolverines, and none of it happens without Tucker Anderson. He's a UCA commit, D1 player already. He does it all for them, shooting, dunking. Defensively, he's the shot blocker. I mean, what can you ask for in a big man other than what he's doing? As you said, what can you ask for in an offensive player from Muldrew? What more can you ask from a defensive and offensive player from Tucker Anderson?
And you know what, Connor, I am completely with you on that. I think Tucker Anderson is definitely in a league of its own, just like Bentonville West is. So for that reason, I feel like a harder question would actually be, who's the second best player? And I'm sorry. I'm gonna get into it. I think the second best player, I will say my second best player is Savoy. I definitely think, despite the record, again, like you said, Connor, you know, we're not gonna look at the records. We can't always determine how good players are based off records. You know,
Yes.
Those were your own words.
That could actually hurt Tucker Anderson's case then.
It
for
could
best
hurt
player.
Tucker Anderson's case, but I do think I think Tucker Anderson's just really, really good.
And Scott, you're in disagreement. Tell us about it.
Y'all are all wrong. I'm going to go with Fott's player, Cortland's teammate, Isaiah Seeley. He is very good on the defensive side of the ball. We saw him against Har-Ber. He struggled from the field, but he still came up in the major points to make a big play. I mean, that dunk on Nate Kingsbury is probably going to be the dunk of the year. I have not seen anything like that, and it was absolutely crazy.
Have you watched the Springdale Bentonville West game then? Because Tucker Anderson dunked straight up on the Bulldogs, and it was a pretty good dunk off the baseline. But I do agree that Cortland Muldrew he'd be my second. If I had to rank them top three, it would be Tucker Anderson, Cortland Muldrew, and Jalen Lee. Those are my top three players in this conference. Two of them are guards, one's a big man. And I think we talked about it a little bit already. Who's the best big man? Or I know I talked about it prior to the show. Who's the best big man in the league? And I think Fayetteville has an interesting take on that.
Best big man in the league is Nate Kingsbury. I don't care what you say. He goes right, goes left, shoots the three, gets to the rim with ease, makes free throws, plays defense, takes charges. I mean, I don't know what more you want in your big. I mean, he's a great team leader. You can just see that on the court with his energy and his passion for the game and his love for his teammates and his hatred for losing. There's nothing bad you can say about the kid. I mean, he's the smartest kid I've ever seen, smartest kid I've ever met. Just on the court, off the court, he's the best big man in the league.
Well, I mean,
Wait. He makes his free throws? What about that technical? He missed.
That is very true.
That's one instance. I mean, obviously he didn't want to. I mean, obviously you want him to make his free throws there, but like on the season, he's a 70% free throw shooter, and for a big man, what else more can you ask for?
But at the same time, I can ask for Tucker Anderson, who I consider a big man in the league, and who I consider to be the best big man in the league, because he just does a lot more than Kingsbury scoring-wise, and a little bit more defensively for the Cats.
Yeah,
but just for the Bentonville West Wolverines.
But just because he's tall, I mean, like obviously he is a big man. Like he's tall, he's lengthy, athletic, but his play style represents more of a forward type. He's not a back to the basket, sit up on the block.
Well, we didn't say
player.
back to the basket. We said big. If we want to stay back to the basket, then I fully agree with you. Nate Kingsbury is the best big in the league if we're talking back to the basket.
Yeah, but a big is also a big in my definition is someone that can do back to the basket scoring, and Tucker Anderson can, but he just hasn't shown it. So that's why I don't put him in that classification as a big man. He's a guard, and he's a guard in a big body.
If we're talking back to the basket as well, Tevin Tate has to be entered into the conversation because he is a back to the basket big for the Springdale Bulldogs.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not getting as many shots or as many points as you might think because of Muldrew and Seeley combining for probably over 75% of their points. I mean, on the season, it's just...
We're making up percentages here on the 75%. But
I'm just saying, it's...
Very true. They do combine for almost more than, or probably more than half of the Springdale points. And we never got the best player. Well, no, we did get the best player, actually. And I think that was a very good show. I think it was really good. I think it was a good conversation, a great way to start it off.
Oh, yeah. All right, it looks like that's all we've got today for the first edition of Inside the 6A. I'm your host, Richard Largaspada.
And I'm your host, Connor Jenkins. Thanks for watching.
Frozen while I stay in motion. I'ma pass you up while you stop and smell the roses. Pure devotion, you just dip your toes in. Leave you in the past. I was built for the moment.
In the quarter,
unfazed. Tie game for
launches it half court, gets it to fall. Andrew with the half court heave.
If it didn't break me, it only made me stronger. What's passion?
She'll go inside, won't be deterred, and gets the layup. Another jumper, gets it to fall. Valencia is scoring at will right now.
You just gotta keep going, that's the game, that's the game.
Big W, you know what I'm saying? We're sitting on that.
Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start it?
Who that flying in the air? That ain't no flying saucer. I'm shooting webs like worldwide. Manhattan all the way to Yonkers. When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a
every day is like a sticky situation when evil's looking for a chance. And I know we are the newest generation. We got the power in our hands. Web slinging through the trenches.
I'm coming through with my crew to make a play. I don't need no super suit, I'm feeling.
When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start it? Start it.
bang.
Who in here trying to start it?
Gets it to fall! Andrew with the half-court heave!
Welcome to McClarty Daniel Country.
With 6 giant locations and over 3,000 vehicles, Northwest Arkansas is McClarty Daniel Country. Stop by one of our showrooms today to shop our full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs.
McClarty Daniel is proud to be your premier automotive destination.
Need service? We work on all makes and models 6 days a week. Plus, our full-service collision center can repair anything, from a minor ding to a major collision. Have you visited McClarty Daniel Country?
Visit us online at McClartyDaniel.com.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
On the counter, find a hole, Garrett inside the 5, touchdown Springdale. Shot good! Wide open Trey Smith, touchdown Har-Ber Wildcats!
Your pet gives you companionship, friendship, and love. At Whole Pet, we are an independently owned business that is passionate about helping you give your pet their best life. We have a great selection of nutritious foods and healthy treats. And when you join our loyalty program, you can earn free bags of food. Spoil your pet with our luxurious spa and grooming services. And while you are at it, grab one of the latest toys to add even more fun and excitement to your pet's day. Whole Pet. Visit our locations in Springdale, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and our new location coming soon in Bentonville.
What was that?
What's all that racket?
Quokka! Did you hear that?
Sounds like a wild animal.
A wild animal?
Fall means a lot of things to a lot of people. Falling leaves, pumpkin patches, football games, cozy sweaters, and most importantly, comfort food. A good place to start is with Tyson Pork Roast, high-quality protein that delivers flavor and value for your home team. Pick up your boneless pork loin roast at your local Walmart for that perfect family gathering on game day or any day. Keep it real, keep it Tyson.
Learn to love your ride again at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale. At Tommy's Express, our state-of-the-art wash tunnel is the perfect size for practically any vehicles, regardless of size or shape. Our industry-leading wash uses low energy and reclaimed water, making your vehicle clean while being green. You can skip the line while getting great deals and discounts when you download the Tommy Club app. Sign up today for your first month of unlimited washing. Loving your ride is that easy when you go to Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale.
It's hot, and so are the savings at Springdale Tractor Company when you buy the Kubota L-Series tractor package. Right now, the Kubota L2501 DT tractor and loader, it's just $18,500 cash. Or choose zero down with 0.99% financing up to 60 months. Save green when you buy orange and the Kubota L-Series tractor package from Springdale Tractor Company. If you need it now, don't wait. Come see us in Springdale at 6160 West Sunset Avenue or shop online at springdaletractor.com.
When getting a mortgage, you need a team that is dependable. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. If you have questions regarding income, credit, or funds to close, call us today.
It's Smoothie King time.
Good old Mother Nature and time. Two elements that are unforgiving to any fence. At Sands Fencing, we know Northwest Arkansas can have some crazy weather. That's why we build beautiful quality custom fences designed to stand strong against time and weather. Whether you're new in town or your roots run deep, here's the number you need to keep. Call Sands Fencing today. Get a Sands fence at your place.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Pam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
At Northwest Health, you can check in online for urgent care and ER visits. This simple step lets you pick a time that's convenient and saves your spot in line before you arrive. It's our new approach to the waiting room. Visit mynorthwestanycare.com.
Hey Northwest Arkansas, Lara here at Sam's Furniture. If you're looking for new furniture, we have over 170,000 square feet selection at everyday low prices and same-day delivery available. But the best part is that we love to serve our community. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many amazing organizations that we have been blessed to partner with. Serving others, especially those in need, is our culture here, and we hope that you'll be a part of that too. Arkansas's largest furniture destination, get it at Sam's.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution. Connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll have Coach Wood in the studio to talk about this Friday night's matchup. Don't change the channel. WCSN, we'll be right back. And clear. I can't go back out there.
Yes, you can.
I can't remember my lines.
It doesn't even matter.
Put Nick in.
Nick can't even read.
20 seconds. Everything's a blur.
You gotta focus.
I'm seeing 3 cameras. Just look at the one in the middle.
That's right. Look at the one in the middle.
Can't catch up. Shot box is moving way too fast.
It's automated.
Snap out of it. Where's my mic?
Breaking news. You're wearing it.
9. Don't make me go back out there.
If you don't go back out there, you're not even going to commentate freshman football.
4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, Wildcats. This past week, our Wildcats took on Springdale for a showdown of the century. The Wildcats have only lost to crosstown rival Springdale twice in school history. This past week, the Wildcats looked to continue a long time success.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for things like you. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will stamp you out.
Just one cigarette.
That's all it takes.
It only takes one cigarette to change your life forever. Visit ProjectPreventAR.org for more information.
Presented by McLarty Daniel.
If you want fast, easy, and affordable service, visit McLarty Daniel.
Keep your vehicle running like new in our state-of-the-art service facilities. We know your time is valuable. Our factory-certified technicians with decades of experience will get you in and out and back on the road quickly. We service all makes and models at our 6 convenient locations in Bentonville and Springdale. Open 6 days a week.
Visit McLartyDaniel.com to schedule your service appointment today.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Are you tired of being turned down for mortgage loans? Advantage One Mortgage is here for you. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. Call Advantage One Mortgage today.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, That local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Clay Maxey NWA, it's just an easy, customer-centered experience. Right now is probably the easiest time that I've ever seen to achieve financing for people on maybe even a more expensive vehicle or more accommodating vehicle for their family. I've got the best inventory, I would say, in the state, and my people are not only experienced in the car business, but they're experienced in the people business. Whether you just check us out online or you check us out in person, we want you to visit us. Clay Maxey NWA and ClayMaxeyNWA.com.
Are you ready for a new career opportunity? Ready for
teamwork.
Ready for
competitive benefits.
Ready for
A friendly culture.
ready for
Stability and growth.
ready for
Limitless opportunities.
Cintas, ready for the workday.
No matter what kind of car you drive, two things are always true. All tires eventually need replacing and all vehicles need servicing. Luckily for you, Big O Tires is an expert in both. We have all the name brand tires you trust for any vehicle on any road condition. And our expert services on alignment, shocks, struts, batteries, brakes, and more will keep your vehicle running as smooth as those new tires. Don't wait another day and take advantage of our good to no credit needed financing. Only at your local Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Ballpark Franks got their start in 1957, right here in the ballpark. And with the taste of 100% Angus beef, passed down from one generation to the next, they soon became a tradition everywhere, bringing on the feeling of summer in every bite. Ballpark Franks, bring on summer.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Accidents are never planned. But no matter how small, every emergency that involves a child is a big deal. It's everything. That's why we're here. Arkansas Children's Northwest offers the only pediatric emergency room in Northwest Arkansas, with fast access, pediatric experts, and kid-sized care. Peace of mind when you need it most.
Para un cafecito y charla en la mañana, un menú completo de información. Nuestro compromiso con la familia Springdale llega con la segunda temporada. Nuevas entrevistas, invitados especiales, temas de interés, educación, cultura, identidad y deportes. Entérate de lo que está pasando en el noroeste de Arkansas. Únete al diálogo y acompáñame. Soy Maribel Tapia en Cafecito y Charla.
Experience everything Springdale has to offer. Visit ExploreSpringdale.com or download the new Explore Springdale app. It's the best place to discover all there is to do and see in Springdale. We'll help you explore our many eateries and attractions and introduce you to our shopping, arts, parks, and trails. You'll also find links to our great hotels and meeting venues. Download the new Explore Springdale app or visit ExploreSpringdale.com to begin your Springdale adventure.
At America's Car Mart, our purpose is providing customers peace of mind.
with quality vehicles to keep you on the road. And right now, we're kicking off 2021 with a huge sale, the New Year's sale. Drive away today for as low as $199 down on select vehicles. Ask about the New Year's sale or start your approval online right now. No matter where you are on your car buying journey, we're here for you, keeping you on the road. America's Car Mart.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for things like you. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will stamp you out.
Just one cigarette.
That's all it takes.
It only takes one cigarette to change your life forever. Visit projectpreventar.org for more information.
On the counter, find a hole, Garrett inside the 5, touchdown Springdale. Shot, good! Wide open Trace Smith, touchdown Har-Ber Wildcats!
Hi, this is Donald Tucker, the voice of the Har-Ber Wildcats. Are you looking for a new career? Would you like to become a professional truck driver? The CDL Training School in Tawnytown, Arkansas is open and accepting new students. You can earn your CDL in just 3 short weeks with employment after you finish school, and PAM Transport will cover your tuition. You will train in the same equipment that you will drive once you earn your CDL. Plus, students also receive a $100 weekly stipend during training. Don't wait another minute. Call PAM Transport today at 888-498-2549.
Try the 3-and-3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Joe and Larry here with Sam's Furniture. We just wanted to thank you for your business and to let you know that your purchase helps serve so many people.
That's right. The culture here at Sam's is to love and serve others in our community and around the globe. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many organizations we partner with.
You enable us to invest in our children, teachers, veterans, development in Africa, and distributing wheelchairs to those in need around the world. You are a part of this. So from the Sam's Furniture family to yours, thank you.
Please join me. I pledge allegiance. Please remain standing as we honor America and those who protect our freedoms both at home and abroad with the playing of our national anthem. Here are the lineups for tonight's game, beginning with our visitors from from Har-Ber High School, starting at guard, 5'4" senior, number 11, Galatia Andrew. In the post, 5'9" senior, number 20, Mary Blake Martfeld. At guard, 5'10" junior, number 23, Delaney Roller. At center, 5'10" senior, number 30, Alexis Placencia. And at guard, 5'10" senior, number 33, Patience McDaniel. The Wildcats are coached by Coach Jenkins, assisted by Josh Carter and Bakari Norman. And now, introducing our Fayetteville Bulldogs. Starting at guard, 5'5" sophomore, number 2, Whitney Brown. At guard, 5'6" freshman, number 4, Charlie Rollins. At guard, 5'8" junior, number 5, Jayla Johnson. At guard, 5'7" senior, number 14, Winter Beck. And at forward, 6'1" sophomore, number 33, Maisha Washington. Our Bulldogs are coached by Gail Sprigler, Morgan Luther, Aaron Portman, and our head coach, Vic Rimmer.
Good evening and welcome to the Wildcat Sports Network. I'm your normal commentator, Connor Jenkins. Alongside me now is
Drew Alton.
And we are ready for some action here tonight. Should be two very good ball games as the 2-2 Wildcats take on the 2-2 Fayetteville Bulldogs here in Bulldog Arena. And they've got an actual big girl down low. They've got a center in Maisha Washington at number 33 who's tipping it up right now with Patience McDaniel, who can shoot the 3 ball and play down low. That's going to be a serious threat for the Wildcats tonight.
Yeah, really skilled in all areas, and her size will certainly be tough to deal with for the Wildcats.
Beck sends it out, but she walks before the play, and so that'll be a turnover by Winter Beck going the other way for the Wildcats. Mary Blake Martfeld to inbound. 7:48 left in the ball game, or left in the first quarter, I should say, as now Andrew will bring the ball up for the Cats. Trying to get some box action here. They almost get it to Delaney Roller. Now send it to McDaniel, guarded by Beck. McDaniel over to Roller. Gets the screen from Placencia. She rolls hard but doesn't get the roll. Now it goes down low to Martfeld. Now to McDaniel. McDaniel sees the left side. She likes to go that way. She doesn't get it to fall. Rebounds her own shot, puts it back up, fouled. And she will go to the free throw line, shooting 2 free throws.
Really nice drive there. She missed a shot, but then used her size and got a rebound, and now heading to the line. Hopefully she can knock these down.
And McDaniel sinks the first. Doing a great job at the free throw line this year, shooting above 70%. Shoots the second and gets it to fall. Now that's 2-0, your score. The Har-Ber Wildcats up 2, striking first here in this ball game, as that's going to be number 2, Whitney Brown with the ball. She gets harassed up top, now passes away. Now Winter Beck in the corner. Beck guarded by McDaniel. Gets the screen from Washington. Going to work off of it, goes to the right side, sends it over to the corner. Doesn't get Brown on the connection though, and that'll be a turnover by the Fayetteville Bulldogs.
That was good help defense there by the Wildcats. Really made it tough for her to drive and forced her into a bad pass that she did not want to make.
Morgan Gaines subbed into the ball game here for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Already, Winterbeck going to take a seat, one of the best players for the Dogs, so that's a good sign for the Wildcats, as she was not expected to play tonight with a knee injury, but is now in the lineup. Roller, 3 up 3, no good. Doesn't even hit the rim, and Whitney Brown going the other way. Sends it up. Rollins with the 3, doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by McDaniel, And right now, neither team getting the basket to fall. Roller with the ball. She takes another three, doesn't get the fall, misses the exact same way. Martfeld with the rebound. She's deciding to go up with the left and gets it to fall. Martfeld, that's been her struggles recently. She has the $5 moves, but the penny shots right there, that was a $5 per shot.
Yeah, right there, that was a nice finish. She did a really good job inside working for that position and got the nice offensive rebound.
Washington inside to Gaines. Gaines goes up with the play and gets it to fall, and that's the first strike here for the Bulldogs, making it 4-2 now as Andrews looking to push. Now Roller, she pulls up for mid-range, air ball, rebounded by Martfeld. She takes up the shot, doesn't get the fall. Washington with the rebound. Stolen back by Martfeld. Feel like an auctioneer right now. Now over to Andrew, now to Roller. Roller going to drive. Now to McDaniel. McDaniel, deep three. Gets it to fall. Patience McDaniel starting it off strong from three-point range.
It's a really nice shot there by McDaniel, but none of that happens without the hard work down low by Martfeld, getting 2 offensive rebounds there and keeping the possession alive for the Wildcats.
Couldn't agree with you more. Andrew tips the ball away. Going to go out of bounds off of Andrew, so Whitney Brown in the clear right there. As that'll be number 5, Johnson, I should say, Jayla Johnson inbounding to Brown. Whitney Brown up top. Going to call a foul on, I think, Andrew. A little bit of a late call. No, they're calling something about the clock. Of course, there's been a clock malfunction, I think, at every single game I've been at this year.
Yeah, those seem to happen way too often.
Very often. 5:30 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock is at 24, but could be reset. 2-7 our score, a 5-point lead for the Cats here early on. We saw the Cats really emerge back into what we thought they were. They're the reigning conference champions and played some very rough games. We're on a 4-game losing streak before the Springdale Bulldogs, but really pick it up and kind of play their own form of basketball in that game. I mean, it was a pretty good game, don't you think?
Yeah, it was a good game. They played well. They ran the plays they wanted to. They executed well on defense, too, and it was just a good win from start to finish.
Exactly, and Patience McDaniel had 33 points, a dominant performance there for the Wildcats as I'm trying to fill some airtime right here as I don't know what is happening down low, but we're going to figure it out soon and get back to the action, hopefully. As we do. Okay, there we go. Now we're back into it. 7-2 remains our score, 5:30 left to play in the first quarter. And that'll be Johnson to inbound. Gets inside to Washington. Washington not afraid to pull from three-point range. Tries to get the back cut for Brown. Doesn't get it to fall. Now to Johnson. She'll reset, guarded by Martfeld. Trying to make a move. Placencia fires the screen. Now sends it down low to Washington. Washington with the pump fake goes up. Doesn't get it to fall, but fouled on the play. Placencia will pick up her first foul and send Washington to the line, shooting 2 for the Fayetteville Bulldogs.
It was a nice move there by Washington. Good pump fake off the roll, got her defender up in the air, and was able to get a foul. Now she's at the free throw line.
As she misses the first one, substitution here, Winter Beck going to come back into the ball game for Gaines. As Washington misses the first. She'll get another one, though. That's how fouls work. As she misses the second as well. Martfeld with the rebound. She's already got, I think, 4 rebounds already here in this first quarter. So Martfeld doing a great job on the boards tonight already. And Roller with the ball. She gives it up to Andrew. Andrew guarded by Johnson. Now to Martfeld, looking for something down low for Placencia. Now Patience McDaniel. She goes left side, puts up the shot, doesn't get the fall, but it slid right by the cameraman. She took a seat on that play, and so she'll go to the line shooting 2 free throws for the Cats. She's already been there twice, synced both, so we'll see what happens here at the line.
Something we're really used to seeing there from McDaniel. She just seems like she lives at the free throw line, just driving over and over again, keep drawing fouls. That's
the commentator jinx right there. As soon as you brag on a player for free throws, it's just an automatic miss. You might as well just put it in the record book already.
Exactly.
As McDaniel sinks that one. See, we didn't mention anything about her free throws at all, and she makes it. As Brown brings the ball up, she now sets it to Beck. Beck going to make the decisions against McDaniel. Gets the screen from Johnson. She splits the players. Now sends it out to Brown. Brown 3, up, no good. Hits the back of the iron. Roller with a rebound. She's going the other way. Sends it to McDaniel. Back to Roller, now guarded by Brown. Now to Andrew. Andrew, deep three. Doesn't get the fall. Hits the back of the iron as well. Placencia with the rebound to McDaniel. McDaniel sends it over to Martfeld. She takes a jumper. Gets it to fall. Martfeld has been needing some scoring, or the Wildcats have been needing some scoring from Martfeld, and they are getting a little bit of production from her tonight. She's got 4 points, 4 rebounds, and has been doing it a lot on the offensive end.
Yep, the offensive rebounds are very crucial and a big reason why Har-Ber's out to this 10-2 lead that they're on right now.
And we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means faster care. And because we're full service hospitals, a lot more care if you need it. Less waiting, faster care. At Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
And welcome back to the action here. 10-2 our score, an 8-point lead in favor of the Har-Ber Wildcats. 4:16 left to play in the first quarter as Brown will beat the ball up here for the Bulldogs. She'll go against Andrew, trying to get some traction there, but Andrew, a very pesky defender. As Washington gets it to Brown, she's now guarded by Martfeld, not a better pesky defender than her.
They got the foul there, but the Wildcats are really doing a good job of defending on the ball, not letting them drive at all or get around any ball screens.
And taking away the three pretty well. I mean, coming into the game, this team is a very good team at jacking that ball up and just trying to get as many shots as possible and trying to get some threes to fall. And right now the Wildcats have done a great job of running them off the line tonight as Beck is frustrated up top by McDaniel. McDaniel playing some very good on-ball defense here as Johnson now going to drive. She goes to her left, sends it, oh, nope, keeps it against Roller, and now sends it out to Beck. Beck decides against the three. Washington inside against Placencia. Now outside to Brown. Brown going to take over Andrew. Andrew doesn't get it to fall, but Andrew has the rebound. She's going the other way, pushing pretty quickly here for the Cats. Sends it over to Martfeld. Now to McDaniel. Corner three. Good! Patience McDaniel from three-point range. She is doing it all right now for the Cats. She has, I think, no, I don't have to think. She has 9 for the Cats.
Wildcats just playing really good team defense once again. They're all in the gaps and in help right when they need to be.
Good example right there of Martfeld. Now Roller. Roller takes a shot for herself, gets it to fall. The layup is good, and timeout again called by Coach Rimmer for the Fayetteville Bulldogs as the Wildcats have stomped on here early, and we're going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
Hey man, you got a light?
Yeah, we can get to that. Do you know the average American spends about $2,000 a year on tobacco products, which typically translates into about $200 a month, all on something that makes you 30 times more likely to die from lung cancer? Knowing that, saying you're burning through your money is an understatement. 31 cents is the cost of a cigarette. 31 cents, big tobacco just bought your future. Don't want that light?
Nah man, I'm good.
For more information, visit projectpreventar.com.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
Ella Lunningham is subbed into the ball game here for the Cats. She's replacing Martfeld as now we're back into the action. 2-15 your score, 13-point lead favoring the Wildcats. 2:59 left to play in the first quarter as now Brown will bring the ball up. Not many substitutions here other than Beck for Gaines, and then Beck came back in for Gaines. As now Beck, corner three, doesn't take it, sends it inside to Johnson instead. Johnson with the layup and gets it to fall. 4-15 now our score.
Really Fayetteville adjusted there. They got ran off the line, but then found an open player on the block for the easy layup.
Andrew out top. Now gives it to Roller. Roller going to drive just a little. Gets met by the defenders. Now McDaniel. She's feeling hot from three so far, 2 for 2. Now sends it over. That's going to be tipped by the Fayetteville Bulldogs, so that's going to be Wildcat possession on the sideline as now Delaney Roller will inbound. as I think they wanted to tuck in the jersey. Yes, that's what the call was. Just a little thing. Refs always have their preferences. As Andrew with the ball. She's going to get a screen from Lunningham up top. Doesn't do much. Now from Placencia, that's going to do something for you. Now McDaniel. She's with the ball, guarded by Johnson. Sends it over to Lunningham. Now to Roller. Roller going to make the decisions against Brown. Brown playing some very good on-ball defense, and that's a shot clock violation. No one aware of the clock. I wasn't even aware of the clock right there as the Wildcats turn over the ball.
That was good one-on-one defense there by the Bulldogs. They wouldn't let the Cats drive at all. Really kept them out of the driving lanes.
As Winterbeck now has the ball up top. She'll drive, is met by Lunningham. She dishes to Johnson. Johnson doesn't get to fall, and Placencia has the rebound. Now harassed by Johnson. That'll be a foul by Johnson, going the other way. 4-15 our score, 11-point lead here for the Har-Ber Wildcats in Bulldog Arena. As Martfeld will tuck into the ball game, replacing Lunningham. Little 2-1-2 zone here. Sends it all the way to Placencia. The quarterback pass. Placencia up good. Wow. Can we get Luke Buchanan a little bit of help there and get a QB, Galatia Andrew, in the lineup?
Yeah, that's exactly what you like to see from your starting point guard. Great vision. Throw that pass all the way down the court.
As now up top with the ball, that's going to be number 4, Rollins. She's given it up already. Washington, sorry, I was looking down. Rollins, 3, up 3, no good. Hits the back of the iron. McDaniel going in transition. I call her the human fast break. See if she proves me right. Andrew, now over to Roller. Roller 3, doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Placencia. And now to Andrew. We saw in that Springdale game, they did a way better job on the boards. Tonight, they have killed the Bulldogs on the boards.
Exactly. The lack of defensive rebounding is really hurting the Bulldogs right now.
And then Martfeld tries for another one, but it tries a little too hard right there and gets the foul called on her. That's her second personal, so a little bit of worries for the Wildcats. They're going to get subbed out of the ball game. Carrington Deffenbaugh going to sub in for her. Carrie Deffenbaugh coming off a WOCO nomination. She's on the court. So maybe she's going to play with a little bit of fire here tonight.
Yeah, hopefully that's got her feeling good and ready to play tonight.
This is also her ex-school, came from here. As Brown with the moves, doesn't get it to fall. And Placencia with the rebound, now to Andrew. Andrew looking to push. Doesn't get stopped, then does. Now Carrie Deffenbaugh, she goes in for the layup and good. Already proving us right on the comments. Yep. 19-4 our score, a 15-point lead for the Har-Ber Wildcats. As Brown goes inside, puts up the shot, gets it to fall that time. As now Andrew, this is a pretty quick paced ball game. Andrew's trying to make it that way. Now to McDaniel. She'll go inside, now sends it to Placencia. Out to Andrew, fakes the 3s, going inside, puts up a layup, doesn't get the fall, rebounded by Rollins. And that'll do it for our first quarter of action. 19-6 our score at the end of the first, and pretty good first quarter for the Wildcats, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it was really good. Just executed both on offense and defense. The team defense was great, and the shot making by the Wildcats was really good.
And I mean, team defense was great, but also the story of that first quarter to me was the offensive rebounding by the Cats, especially Martfeld and Placencia. I mean, their jobs, the ultimate effort play is taking a charge and getting an offensive rebound. And I think they did a great job of doing both. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back here.
When I walk through the halls of my high school, I see the constant pressure to be a doctor, or go into business, or pursue athletics. What if there was an opportunity to be something more? Skills USA offers you an opportunity to explore careers that matter, careers that we need now. Hands-on trade skills like electrical engineering, construction manufacturing, architectural drafting, and even television productions. With Skills USA, you can gain these essential skills that allow you to bridge the gap from education to careers right out of high school. Skills USA. Champions at work.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. We bring you back here to Bulldog Arena. 8 minutes left to go in the second quarter. I cannot get that past me. 19-6 our score with a fresh 8 on the clock. And Patience McDaniel will inbound for the Cats. Keep wanting to say 16. I don't know why. As Andrew will now have the ball. She's guarded by Beck up top. Now gives it to McDaniel, guarded by Johnson. Gives it up. Roller three. Doesn't get it to fall. Hits the front of the iron. Beck going to go the other way. She's looking to push. Goes inside. Not stopped by anybody, but then stopped by Placencia at the ultimate moment. And now Andrew pushing to Roller. Now to Andrew. She'll reset it. McDaniel, left side, goes inside, doesn't get the fall, rebounds her own shot though, puts it back up, good. We call that padding the stats there by McDaniel.
And that block down there on the fast break was really nice by Placencia. Stopped Beck on the fast break and was able to get the ball back for the Wildcats.
And accelerated a fast break as well for McDaniel, or for Roller then McDaniel, as that's going the other way again. Right now, you said it a million times. I mean, the defense for the Cats has stepped up, which has really powered their offense here tonight, as Andrew will bring the ball up the court. 21-6 our score, a 15-point lead favor the Cats with 7:03 left to play in the second quarter. Andrew with the ball. Playing a little bit of zone action here are the Bulldogs, 2-3 I think. Carrie Duffenbaugh going to drive into the heart of it. Now over to the corner to McDaniel. She pulls up. Now Andrew, three. Up, no good. Rebounded by Brown. As almost picked away, but now going the other way by Brown. Brown goes inside, gets the layup to fall for the Cats. Whitney Brown.
That was a little too easy there. No resistance on her way to the rim, and she makes the easy layup.
Man, I mean, you said it perfectly. No resistance at all as Andrew. I mean, we've seen a solid defense, but there's always going to be some cracks that are exploited. Now Roller to Andrew. Now to the corner to to McDaniel as she capitalizes and has really been efficient here tonight. 13 points, and I don't know if she's missed a shot yet. No, she missed some layup attempts. Yep. But other than threes and that, not really.
That was a nice drive there by the Bulldogs, but Andrew's doing a really good job moving the ball around, moving it quickly, and finding open players for the easy shots.
And that'll send Winter Beck to the line. Paige McDaniel picking up her first personal. We're going to see some substitutions here as Kyra Ball will step into the ball game, as well as Myra Moss for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. They're set to check in as Beck misses the first free throw. Moss will place Washington. 23-8 our score, a 15-point lead here for the Har-Ber Wildcats with 5:58 on the clock. Beck with the free throw, lane violation on it, but they're not going to call the lane violation. Very surprised by that.
I'm not sure about that one. That looked like she was clearly over the line by the time the free throw was shot.
And I was watching a little bit of that JV game, and number 40, Myra Moss, who was on the Fayetteville Bulldog side, was a very dominant force in that game, so we'll see what she does here. As Andrew now has the ball. She is going to give it down low to McDaniel. The perfect look, the feed, the dish, and the score by McDaniel, making it 25-9. Now Andrew, she's guarding Brown. I said like 3 ways to pass the ball, but hey. Brown. Now over Rollins. Rollins three. No good. And a co-rebound between the Bulldogs and McDaniel. And they fall onto the court, and I think possession error will favor the Bulldogs. I was wondering if they were calling that out of bounds or not. As they get it inside. Rollins. Now to Brown. Brown three. Up. No good. Rebounded by no one. As Moss takes down the cameraman. Trevor Lawson in the crossfire right there.
That's a really good hustle there by Moss. Not sure who has the ball.
I think she might have tipped it, so it should be Wildcat ball as Trevor Lawson going to take a seat. He's recovering from that one.
That one looked like it hurt.
As they try to get the ball inside, they get it inside to Moss. Moss puts it down low on the ground, puts up the shot. And that's going to be a foul on McDaniel. I thought it would have been a charge, but they call it on McDaniel. So that'll be 2 on McDaniel.
Looked like she was set and had her arms up straight. Not sure about that foul call, but that was a good job on Moss using her size inside.
Exactly. As Moss will go to the free throw line, shoot 2 here for the Bulldogs. A discussion on the call. They're saying the ball went in the hole. There is some discussion here. They're trying to call it an and 1. Okay, no, there you go. They tried to call it an and 1, but the player didn't make the shot.
Yeah.
As Moss will get 2 now at the line. She shoots the first and doesn't get the fall, rolls out. Fayetteville Bulldogs have struggled here from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, it seems to be a lid on the bucket for them. Just can't get anything to fall at all.
Haven't touched double digits yet as Moss looks to make it true, but doesn't get it to fall. Johnson with the rebound, sends it outside to Rollins. Rollins 3 doesn't fall either. And Brown with the rebound, puts it back up, and there you go, double digits here. 11 points for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Brown has been doing it all, 6 points for her. 11-25 our score, 14-point lead for the Cats as Andrew now has the ball up top. Gives over to McDaniel, corner 3, doesn't take it. She drives inside instead, puts up the shot. They're going to call it on the ground, though. And that will go to the baseline as Patience McDaniel will inbound.
Once again, just a really good job by McDaniel driving, and she just keeps forcing fouls on Fayetteville.
Driving into the teeth of the defense as Roller puts up the 3, doesn't get the ball. She's shooting 26% from 3 this year. Is not a very good percentage, but at the same time, she's known as a shooter in this league. That's why she gets defended that way. And they're going to call a charge right there. Coach Rimmer for the Fayetteville Bulldogs very angry at that one, but could have been a makeup call for the Patience McDaniel charge drawn earlier.
Yeah.
That was called a block. Never know. But Andrew will now have the ball. 25-11 remains our score. McDaniel going to drive into the teeth of the defense. Now corner 3 from Carrie Deffenbaugh. Doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Brown. She looks to push. No one stops her on the play. Carrington Deffenbaugh tries to from behind, but she gets the and-one play. And she will go to the free throw line looking to get the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Really been impressed by Brown. She's pretty good at taking it off the dribble and finishing inside.
Carrington Deffenbaugh picks up her first personal, team 6th, I should say. The little goal block in my view right here. 4:08 left to play in the second quarter, and Brown doesn't convert on the free throw. They have not been able to sink their free throws tonight on the Bulldogs. As Andrew will now bring the ball up. Markfeld back into the ball game with her 2 fouls. So Markfeld and McDaniel both in the ball game with 2. Andrew sends inside. Oh my, the perfect connection between her and McDaniel. She had a look exactly like that on the other side of the court. Amazing play by Andrew to McDaniel.
Seems like that's about the 2nd or 3rd time that's happened, just really setting up easy shots for McDaniel.
Yes, now to Johnson. Johnson with the ball. She's guarded by McDaniel. Now to Brown. And 3 seconds in the lane called on Moss, so that's going to go the other way. 13-27 our score, a 14-point lead here for the Har-Ber Wildcats. Carrington Deffenbaugh going to step out of the ball game for Ella Lunningham. 3:21 left to play in the second quarter as Andrew will bring the ball up here for the Cats. 2-3 zone as the Bulldogs sink into it. They get it inside to McDaniel. Nope, tipped away by Brown. Brown going to go the other way. Transition, McDaniel trying to meet her. And Brown goes up, misses the layup. No doubt because of McDaniel's contest. And now a foul called on Moss.
It's a really nice job getting back on defense by McDaniel. And then Lunningham, good job running back on defense, getting that rebound.
I mean, it takes 2. It takes a village. As now some substitutions here as Moss and Ball take a seat. Gaines into the game as well as Washington for the Bulldogs. Andrew with the ball. 2-3 zone here. Backside for Lunningham. She goes up the layup, doesn't get fouled on the play, but rebounds her own ball. And jump ball violation, possession arrow favoring the Har-Ber Wildcats, so that would be baseline out of bounds.
Once again, just more offensive rebounds for the Wildcats. Bulldogs can't seem to keep them off the offensive glass.
Nope, they cannot. Lunningham getting the ball in, looking to get something. Gets it inside to Martfeld. Martfeld gives it up to McDaniel. McDaniel going to the left side, puts up a shot, gets it to fall. That runner is smooth tonight. Not being stopped at all is McDaniel. She had 2 rough games in a row. She's had 2 amazing games in a row right now. She has 19 in the ball game. Washington goes down low, puts up the layup, gets it to fall. See, if you're the Bulldogs, I'm giving Maisha Washington that matchup every single time down to the post. I know Alexis Placencia, a pretty good shot blocker, but at the same time, the advantage goes to Washington. Andrew fakes the 3. Now gives over to McDaniel. McDaniel 3, looks to make it 3 for 3. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Lunningham and Beck, and out on bounce on Lunningham.
McDaniel missed that one there, but I was checking the stats and I saw 19 points. I wasn't sure if that was a typo or.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Whoa. 19 points, so she's on course right now. Let's do some quick math for 38 points in the ball game, which would be close to her career high, if not her career high. As there you go, Placencia with the tip away, as McDaniel looking to push. Sends it all the way to Andrew. 3, spot up, good! And the Wildcats are on fire here, causing the timeout. 32-15, a minute and 46 left to play in the second quarter. And timeout called. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here on WCSN.
Presented by McClarty Daniel.
Welcome to McClarty Daniel Country.
With 6 giant locations and over 3,000 vehicles, Northwest Arkansas is McClarty Daniel Country. Stop by one of our showrooms today to shop our full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs.
McClarty Daniel is proud to be your premier automotive destination.
Need service? We work on all makes and models 6 days a week. Plus, our full-service collision center can repair anything, from a minor ding to a major collision. Have you visited McClarty Daniel Country?
Visit us online at McClartyDaniel.com.
When getting a mortgage, you need a team that is dependable. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. If you have questions regarding income, credit, or funds to close, call us today.
And welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. We bring you back here. Minute and 46 left to play. 32-15 our score. 17-point lead for the Wildcats. Pretty hefty lead. But looking at this ball game, what do you think the Wildcats are doing so well that has led to this kind of deficit for the Bulldogs?
Well, we've mentioned the defense a bunch of times, but last time I commentated was against the Bentonville Tigers, and they were just unable to make any shots at all. It seemed like there was a lid on the basket, but tonight they're just making almost every shot they take, it seems like.
Yeah, they're taking the lid off, especially McDaniel. McDaniel, in that Bentonville game that you're talking about, finished with 15 points. She has 19 already in the first half, so already surpassing her point total in that game. McDaniel came off. She played Northside, had 14. Played Bentonville, had 15. Played Springdale, 33. Now 19 in the first half. McDaniel has turned it around in the past few games. As Winter Beck sinks the free throw, 16-32 our score now. 16-point lead here for the Lady Wildcats. Lunningham going to sub out of the ball game. Roller going to come back in. Roller had 18 against the Bulldogs, so seeing if she can continue the scoring streak tonight. Has not been able to connect on a shot. As Martfeld inbounds, she only has 2 points on the night, does Roller. As Andrew with the ball. Now down low, McDaniel, she's going back to the basket, puts a fadeaway shot, doesn't get the fall though. Was a pretty shot. Now Andrew, deep 3 from Andrew, gets it to fall. Andrew with the 3. 6 points for Andrew. She's connecting from that exact spot twice now as she is guarding Brown. And you know, the offensive player like Andrew gets active on defense after she scores the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she didn't even celebrate at all. She just got right back and went to work guarding her man.
as Johnson now has the ball. She's guarded by Markfeld, gets the screen from Gaines. Now a swish, roller on Johnson. Johnson sees a mismatch, goes inside, doesn't get the fall. Tipped out, I think, by the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Yes, it will. So going the other way with 36.5 seconds left here in the second quarter. 35-17 our score, 18-point lead for the Cats. As they do get it inside to Andrew, and she'll bring the ball up the court. No rush here, about a 1 second, if even that, shot clock, game clock differential. Now McDaniel, she goes to the left side, says, I don't want the last shot, I want this shot, but doesn't get it to fall. Beck going the other way, sends it up to Brown. Brown can't maintain it, so the Wildcats going to get another opportunity at the last shot.
Yeah, they're probably looking to hold for the last shot here, unless the Bulldogs, no, I think they'll hold if they can.
I think there should be a last shot. Now it's McDaniel. It's in the hands of McDaniel. If you're going to put it in the hands of anybody, I think it should be her.
Yep.
5 seconds left. McDaniel going to have to do something pretty quick. 3, 2. They send it inside to Placencia. Placencia puts up the shot, doesn't get the fall, puts up a rebound, does it, gets it to fall, but they're going to say that that was not inside the shot, or was not inside the game clock, so that will not count, and that'll be 35-17, 18-point lead for the Har-Ber Wildcats going into the halftime break. And believe me, I call it a break for a reason, because we'll be right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
On the counter, find a hole. Garrett inside the 5, touchdown, Springdale. Shot good!
Wide open Trey Smith, touchdown, Har-Ber Wildcats!
Your pet gives you companionship, friendship, and love. At Whole Pet, we are an independently owned business that is passionate about helping you give your pet their best life. We have a great selection of nutritious foods and healthy treats. And when you join our loyalty program, you can earn free bags of food. Spoil your pet with our luxurious spa and grooming services. And while you are at it, grab one of the latest toys to add even more fun and excitement to your pet's day. Whole Pet. Visit our locations in Springdale, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and our new location coming soon in Bentonville.
What was that?
What's all that racket?
Quokka! Did you hear that?
Sounds like a wild animal.
A wild animal?
Fall means a lot of things to a lot of people. Falling leaves, pumpkin patches, football games, cozy sweaters, and most importantly, comfort food. A good place to start is with Tyson Pork Roast, high-quality protein that delivers flavor and value for your home team. Pick up your boneless pork loin roast at your local Walmart for that perfect family gathering on game day or any day. Keep it real, keep it Tyson.
Learn to love your ride again at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale. At Tommy's Express, our state-of-the-art wash tunnel is the perfect size for practically any vehicles, regardless of size or shape. Our industry-leading wash uses low energy and reclaimed water, making your vehicle clean while being green. You can skip the line while getting great deals and discounts when you download the Tommy Club app. Sign up today for your first month of unlimited washing. Loving your ride is that easy when you go to Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale.
It's hot, and so are the savings at Springdale Tractor Company when you buy the Kubota L-Series tractor package. Right now, the Kubota L2501 DT tractor and loader, it's just $18,500 cash. Or choose 0 down with 0.99% financing up to 60 months. Save green when you buy orange and the Kubota L-Series tractor package from Springdale Tractor Company. If you need it now, don't wait. Come see us in Springdale at 6160 West Sunset Avenue or shop online at springdaletractor.com.
It's Smoothie King time!
Good old Mother Nature and time. Two elements that are unforgiving to any fence. At Sands Fencing, we know Northwest Arkansas can have some crazy weather. That's why we build beautiful quality custom fences designed to stand strong against time and weather. Whether you're new in town or your roots run deep, here's the number you need to keep. Call Sands Fencing today. Get a Sands fence at your place.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Clam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
At Northwest Health, you can check in online for urgent care and ER visits. This simple step lets you pick a time that's convenient and saves your spot in line before you arrive. It's our new approach to the waiting room. Visit mynorthwestanycare.com.
Hey Northwest Arkansas, Lara here at Sam's Furniture. If you're looking for new furniture, we have over 170,000 square feet selection at everyday low prices and same-day delivery available. But the best part is that we love to serve our community. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many amazing organizations that we have been blessed to partner with. Serving others, especially those in need, is our culture here, and we hope that you'll be a part of that too. Arkansas's largest furniture destination, get it at Sam's.
Ozarks Go from Ozarks Electric Cooperative is leading the fiber revolution, connecting the divide with high-speed broadband access to close that gap. From cloud to cloud, post to post, from downtown to way out of town, to connect our customers to a world of blazing speed and access to absolutely everywhere. It's our customers connected.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll have Coach Wood in the studio to talk about this Friday night's matchup. Don't change the channel. WCSN, we'll be right back. And clear. I can't go back out there.
Yes, you can.
I can't remember my lines.
It doesn't even matter.
Put Nick in.
Nick can't even read.
20 seconds. Everything's a blur.
You gotta focus.
I'm seeing 3 cameras. Just look at the one in the middle.
That's right. Look at the one in the middle.
Can't catch up. Shot clock is moving way too fast.
It's automated.
Snap out of it. Where's my mic?
Breaking news. You're wearing it.
9. Don't make me go back out there.
If you don't go back out there, you're not even going to commentate freshman football.
4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, Wildcats. This past week, our Wildcats took on Springdale for a showdown of the century. The Wildcats have only lost to crosstown rival Springdale twice in school history. This past week, the Wildcats looked to continue a long time success.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for things like you. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will stamp you out.
Just one cigarette.
That's all it takes.
It only takes one cigarette to change your life forever. Visit projectpreventar.org for more information.
Presented by McLarty Daniel.
If
you want fast, easy, and affordable service, visit McClarty Daniel.
Keep your vehicle running like new in our state-of-the-art service facilities. We know your time is valuable. Our factory-certified technicians with decades of experience will get you in and out and back on the road quickly. We service all makes and models at our 6 convenient locations in Bentonville and Springdale. Open 6 days a week.
Visit McClartyDaniel.com to schedule your service appointment today.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Are you tired of being turned down for mortgage loans? Advantage One Mortgage is here for you. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. Call Advantage One Mortgage today.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. We bring it back into the action here. Brown with the ball. And 3 up, no good. Rebounded by Martfeld. She sends it over to Roller. Welcome back directly into the action here. 8 minutes on the clock. Well, has now dwindled down to 7:38. But 17-35, 18-point lead for the Cats. Now Roller with the ball. Sends it over. McDaniel, little short corner jumper. Doesn't get the ball. Hits the front of the iron instead. Now Beck. Beck going to go inside. Puts up a shot. Blocked away by McDaniel. As she said, no, no, no.
She was on fire earlier in the first half. She's missed probably about 4 in a row now, but there she's showing her worth on the defensive end.
As Johnson slips right in where the Wildcats weren't and gets the point to fall. Andrew going to bring the ball up here for the Cats. Now gets the screen. Roller, 3 up, 3 good by Delaney Roller. A much needed 3 from her as she looks to get on the board with 5. Now Beck sends it down low to Washington. Now outside to Johnson, now to Rollins. Rollins 3, doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Placencia. She's surrounded by 2. But maintains the ball.
There's some of that hustle that we always talk about with Placencia, getting the ball in between 2 Bulldogs and holding on to that.
As Martfeld now going to inbound. Gets inside to McDaniel, the human press break. He gives it to Martfeld. Now to Roller. Puts up a 3 and is blocked away by Washington. Placencia tries to get the rebound, but Brown going the other way. Roller with a bad shooting percentage so far tonight has not been able to get the ball to fall. And Johnson puts up a shot, fouled by Placencia as she did not stay straight up.
Johnson did a good job getting around the defense, got them out of position and forced the defense to come down with their arms going to the line now. See, Fayetteville's going to need to knock down these free throws. They want to get back in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to start scoring the ball somehow. They do miss it. They have been struggling from the free throw line all night tonight. And you thought switching the floor would help them just a little bit. It has not, as that is 0 for 1 on free throws so far on this side of the court. And attempt number 2 does not fall as well. McDaniel going the other way, gets hip checked by Brown, and will stay on the floor, possession favoring Wildcats. As Macon Butler was up into the ball game, replacing Alexis Placencia. And now McDaniel will be running the makeshift point guard. She sends it over to Andrew, but then tipped away by Brown. Brown now has the ball, guarded by Andrew. Gets a screen from Washington. She'll go inside, weaves through the defenders. Can't get the shot to fall, though. Macon Butler with the rebound, now contested by Washington, and that'll be a jump ball possession arrow favoring the Bulldogs.
I think that press that Fayetteville just showed is something that they're going to have to do. They want to speed up this game a little bit, maybe get in transition. And a good job there by Butler, just coming in the game but getting a rebound.
Yeah, I think ball harassment is going to be the main thing here tonight for the Bulldogs, so they want a chance of coming back into this ball game. Beck getting harassed right there by Patient McDaniel. Now to the corner to Washington. 3 up, 3 good. Clean stroke right there by Washington. Maisha Washington, supposed to be the big girl down low, but has now had 5 points, 2 down low, 3 up top. Now McDaniel, she goes inside, sends it to Macon Butler, sides against the shot, and McDaniel gives it over to Martfeld. Martfeld weaves through defenders, gets fouled on the play, and that'll be on, I think, Beck.
It's a really nice shot by Washington. You typically don't see the center stepping out there and making threes with such ease like that, but really nice looking shot.
Very much so. The follow through was nice. It was just a clean shot. Now Gaines subbed out of the ball game. Brown already back into the. You can't keep her out of the game too long. She has been the main force. 8 points of the 22 for the Bulldogs. They get it inside to Andrew. Now she gets double teamed up top. She breaks the double team, tries to send it down low to Martfeld. She does. Now to Roller, corner 3 up, no good. Rebounded by McDaniel. She gets harassed on the play and is fouled. Patient McDaniel, known for selling those fouls a little too much sometimes. She's an actor extraordinaire.
Yeah, something she learned to really excel at throughout her years playing here. She just really, really smart player.
Very smart, high IQ player that is willing to get on the floor at any time. She does not care. As that gets sent, Johnson blocks it away, and she maintains the ball from going out of bounds. So she is dribbling the ball up the court now for the Bulldogs. Going down low, sends it to the corner to Beck. Beck fakes a 3, mid-range jumper, good. Clean shot, and here come the Bulldogs. A little bit of an offensive run right now, and defensively have stepped it up. Andrew now to Martfeld. Martfeld gives up to Roller. Roller saves it to the Bulldogs. Ball down low. Beck. Now to Johnson. Deep 3. Doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Martfeld. And one of the first empty possessions in a while by the Bulldogs.
Wildcats going to really have to learn to handle that press.
Very much so.
Bulldogs are going to keep going with it.
And I think McDaniel's the key to unlocking that press, as she is a very good press breaker. As McDaniel goes inside, and will be a blocking foul called on the Bulldogs, so that'll send McDaniel to the line shooting 2. 38-24, 14-point lead for the Cats with 4:25 left to play in the third quarter. Some substitutions here, as we're going to see Gaines, Brown, as well as Elaney Furman coming to the ball game here for the Fayetteville Bulldogs, replacing Beck, Ball, and Washington. Substitutions here as 2-3 zone by the Bulldogs. Roller comes around the screen, sides against the shot, now gives it to Martfeld, now to Andrew. Deep 3 from Andrew, doesn't get the fall. And at that point, Andrew takes threes from deep on a normal basis. So I don't even know if we can call that deep 3. I think we call that Andrew range.
Yeah, she can shoot it from wherever she wants.
Definitely. 24-38 remains our score. Johnson with the ball, guarded by McDaniel. She'll drive inside. Blocked away by McDaniel. And I think that was out on Johnson, but they call it out on McDaniel.
Man, every time you look up, it seems like McDaniel's making a play, whether it's on offense or defense. She does it all.
You're completely correct. Gets inside to Gaines. Gaines fakes it, goes inside and against Macon Butler. Doesn't get the fall, and McDaniel has the rebound. She's going in the fast break. Looking to convert, goes inside, but the layup doesn't get the fall. We'll go to the free throw line, shooting 2 here for the Cats.
Once again, we see McDaniel drawing fouls. Seems like she does it almost every possession.
Pretty much every other for sure. As McDaniel goes to the free throw line, that's going to be 2 fouls on Rollins. As McDaniel will line up the first and gets it to fall. 24-39 is now our score. 15-point lead favoring the Har-Ber Wildcats. 3:46 left to play in the third. As Moss will come into the ball game, replacing Furman. And McDaniel shoots the second, gets it to fall as well. Some pure shots right there by McDaniel. As now Brown will go the other way. Has been able to convert. That's an important thing. To get fouled, go to the free throw line, good, but to be able to convert there is also very good.
Yeah, she's been real solid at the line. Exactly what you like to see when you go there all the time.
They're going to call a blocking foul right there. Coach Jenkins not very happy with that call as Macon Butler went flying, but that's going to send Moss to the line shooting an and 1 play.
Not sure about that one. Look, I don't think I agree with that blocking call, but once again, Moss just using her size down low. She's really good at doing that.
And doesn't make the free throw, though. Gaines with the rebound, sends it outside. Now Johnson. Johnson guarded by Andrew, a little smaller defender. Might see a mismatch there. Moss trying to get something down low. As now Gaines has the ball. She pushes off on McDaniel, and another blocking foul charge. Now, as McDaniel will pick up that one. She's got her 3rd personal of the game. She's got 21 points to go with it, though. You got to live and die with McDaniel. Johnson to inbound. Gets inside to Brown. They're trying to get something inside for Moss. That's what they've been trying to do the entire possession. Johnson. Now to Gaines. Gaines trying to do something here. Now to Brown. Brown puts up a shot. Doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Johnson. Tipped out by Moss. Now 3 up, 3 good by Rollins. 40-29 our score. It's also a news station. An 11-point lead here for the Har-Ber Wildcats with 2:45 left to play in the third quarter. What about that possession?
Yeah, you keep giving them chances on those offensive rebounds. Eventually a shot's going to fall.
I mean, for sure we saw that against the Bentonville Tigers as Roller sends it inside to Macon Butler. And a double dribble called on Butler and going the other way. So right now the Bulldogs have a little bit of the meal ticket here against the Wildcats. Carrington Deffenbach going to sub into the ball game, replacing Macon Butler. And the Bulldogs have the ball. Rollins going to dribble it up. Now to Brown. Brown sends it inside to Washington. Washington pull up Jay. Gets it to fall, and here come the Bulldogs with all of it that they need. 31-40, 9-point game now. What once was a very away game is now not. Now sent over to Deffenbach. Roller. Sends it to Andrew. Andrew maintains. Goes inside, now to McDaniel. 3 up, 3, good! And there's the silencer by McDaniel. Timeout called. That's going to be a full timeout called. I don't know who called it. But a minute and 47 left to play in the third. 43-31. And we're going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here.
Climax at the NWA, it's just an easy, customer-centered experience. Right now is probably the easiest time that I've ever seen to achieve financing for people on maybe even a more expensive vehicle or more accommodating vehicle for their family. I've got the best inventory, I would say, in the state, and my people are not only experienced in the car business, but they're experienced in the people business. Whether you just check us out online or you check us out in person, we want you to visit us. Climax the NWA and climaxthenwa.com.
Are you ready for a new career opportunity? Ready for
Teamwork.
Ready for
competitive benefits.
Ready for
A friendly culture.
Ready for
Stability and growth.
Ready for
Limitless opportunities.
Cintas. Ready for the workday.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. We bring it back into the action. 1 minute, 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. 31-43, 12-point lead favoring the Cats as now Brown has the ball against Andrews, sends it up top to Washington. Now to Johnson. She's guarded by Deffenbaugh. They give it inside to Washington off the slip screen. Good job by Washington to get inside and get the basket to fall.
I'd like to see the Bulldogs get it to Washington a little more down low. I think she can really help them get back in this one.
Definitely. She has 9 on the ball game. Roller in the corner. Decides against the 3. Now dribbles away for the Cats. Sends it to Martfeld. Now over to McDaniel. Reset to Roller. Now to Andrew. Oh, nope. Fakes the pass. Shoots the 3. Doesn't get it to fall. And going the other way is Brown. Washington sends it over. Now to Rollins. Rollins dribbles. Now Johnson. Johnson guarded by Deffenbaugh. They're kind of daring Johnson to take a 3. Brown takes one now. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by McDaniel. And she'll look to push. Actually slows it down compared to her normal speed. Just to make a move. Goes inside. And a foul before a walk, because it would have been a walk. Called right there on the Bulldogs.
I thought that was the call there, but once again we see McDaniel drawing fouls.
Substitutions here as Ball will come into the ball game, as well as Furman replacing Washington and Johnson. 2-3 zone here for the Bulldogs. As Roller gets inside to Andrew. Andrew not tall enough to catch it, but she maintains.
Bucket would be real big here for the Wildcats. You can sense the Bulldogs kind of feeling like they're getting some momentum in this game.
Sends over to Deffenbaugh, now to the corner to Patience McDaniel. She drives, puts it, doesn't put it up. Now Roller gives it up, Andrew. Now to McDaniel. McDaniel being fouled up top, and they will call it. And that's a bonus here for the Wildcats, as that will send McDaniel to the line, shooting 1-1 here for the Wildcats.
These are big free throws here. Bulldogs are really close to getting it under double digits for the first time in a long time. So if you can keep them with the double-digit lead, that'd be really nice going into the fourth quarter.
It'd be a definite cushion for sure. That's McDaniel at the line. She's shooting a 1-1. As she shoots the first, doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded right there by Furman. And now a foul called on Delaney Roller. Ella Lunningham going to sub in for her. Roller with her first.
See what the Bulldogs can do here. Not much you can do with 3 seconds, but a bucket would be really big for them.
It would be. It'd be a definite, when we said it would give a cushion to the Cats, it would give a spark to the Bulldogs and give them something to go into the fourth quarter looking forward to. But they have not been able to get the ball in yet. Now to Brown. Brown pushes off of McDaniel and throws the ball away to Deffenbaugh. 33-43 is going to be our score at the end of the third. And we're going to get a fresh 8 on the clock when we come back. We'll see you then.
Stuck frozen while I stay in motion. I'ma pass you up while you stop and smell the roses. Pure devotion. You just dip your toes in. Leave you in the past. I was built for the moment.
In the quarter.
Unfazed. Tie game for
launches it from half court. Gets it to fall. Andrew with the half court heave.
If it didn't break me, it only made me stronger. What's passion?
She'll go inside, won't be deterred, and gets the layup. Another jumper, gets it to fall, but Cynthia is scoring at will right now.
You just gotta keep going but that's the game, that's the game.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. We bring it back here with a fresh 8 on the clock, 43-33, with a 10-point lead favoring the Cats. As we will, I think, inbound possession arrow favoring the Wildcats. There you go.
You know, something I'd like to see in this fourth quarter is the Bulldogs work it to Washington down low. I think with the Wildcats, they're having a hard time guarding her on the block.
Yes, I agree. Now Andrew getting double teamed, breaks the double though, dribbles around it basically. Now sends it down low to Lunningham, gets tipped away though off the hands of the Bulldogs, and that'll go out of bounds and baseline out of bounds now here for the Wildcats. Lunningham to inbound. Little line set here. Lunningham gets inside to McDaniel. McDaniel drives baseline, puts up a shot, doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Washington. Now Beck going the other way. Sends it to Brown. Great pass, great finish by the Bulldogs, and here they come. 8-point ball game.
That was really nice vision there. Really tough pass that not a lot of people can make.
No, not at all. Beck with the amazing assist right there. Now inside to McDaniel. Looking to put the game in a little bit farther reach, and she does. Making it back to double digits, 45-35, 7:13 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Sending inside to Brown. Brown goes inside, fouled on the court first. That'll be a one-on-one situation. Nope, never mind. That's only 5 fouls on the Cats, now 6. So that'll be baseline out of bounds here for the Bulldogs. Winner Beck to inbound. Gets inside to Washington. Washington guarded by Lunningham. Now swatted away by Andrew through the legs of Placencia and going the other way.
It's good hands there by Andrew. That's what you like to see when the bigger player puts on the floor. Sometimes they're capable of getting stripped every once in a while.
Yep, Rollins and Washington step out of the ball game. Ball and Furman replacing. Now Andrew falls down on the play, and Ball with the ball. McDaniel comes in for the block. Wow! And she lands from that block and is unfazed on her face. I mean, if I did that in the rec league, I'd be very, very happy.
I think she's just used to it at this point. We've seen her do it like at least 3 or 4 times already today.
Yes, I can see that, I guess. I'd be excited every time I did it, though. As Beck to inbound, gets it inside. Deep 3 by Rollins, doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by McDaniel, and then fouled on the play. As that looked like a pretty hard foul. Although I think McDaniel sold a little bit on it. And so that'll send McDaniel line shooting 1-on-1. Substitution is Ball will come back into the ball game. Replacing Rollins. As McDaniel to line, shooting 1-on-1. Doesn't get the first one to fall. She was very good in the first half on her free throws. Has not been able to convert free throw-wise here in the second as much. As no good shot right there. McDaniel has the rebound. She's looking to push. She has Andrew. She keeps it for herself, goes inside, puts up the jumper, doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Johnson. Now Brown with the ball. She beats Andrew. Beating everybody right now. Goes up for the shot, doesn't get the fall. Martfeld with the rebound, now to Andrew. Andrew looking to push. Now she resets, going to rethink the game plan here as Gaines set to check in. Going to get used to saying that name right now. Illegal screen called on Placencia. Going to get used to saying Gaines real quick because you're about to see Ornette Gaines in the boys game taking on Jake Fontenopoulos and Nate Kingsbury down low. How much of a fun game is that going to be?
Oh, that's going to be a really great game. And just like you mentioned, Gaines, he's a really special player, and he's going to be really tough to guard tonight for the Wildcats.
And, I mean, if you watch the show Inside the 6A, as I hosted that one, and if you haven't, go watch it, please. It's at the beginning of this live stream. It also will be posted individually soon. But if you watched that, we had the power rankings of we couldn't decide which one Har-Ber and Fayetteville were in the men's side. They were kind of interchanged at that 4 and 5 spot. And right now, tonight's game is going to be that deciding factor of which one gets which.
Yeah, right now they seem a little similar in terms of how good they are right now, but this is a big game for both of them.
Yes, Brown with an amazing conversion. She has 12 of the 37 here scored for the Bulldogs as Andrew now with the ball. 45-37, 8-point ball game. 5:28 left to play in the fourth. Andrew with the ball. Gives up to McDaniel. McDaniel sends it over to Martfeld. Martfeld going to drive to Lunningham. Now back to McDaniel. She resets up top. Only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Has to go inside. Puts up the shot. And charge drawn by Washington. It's hard to draw a charge on McDaniel, but when you do it, you get a little excited like Washington did right there. That's 4 on McDaniel, so a very scary sight here for the Cats as she is very close to fouling out. So is Lexus Placencia. 2 very good interior players and defenders for the Cats are in major foul trouble.
The Bulldogs starting to string together some stops. They're going to try and get some buckets to go along with that.
Washington with the ball. She can get a bucket herself. She has 9 on the ball game. Now Johnson. Back to Washington. Now to Brown. Brown making the decision against Andrew. Drives, now sends it to Beck. Beck drives, puts up a shot. Nope, sends it to Johnson. Corner 3 against the shot clock. And shot clock violation didn't hit the rim, so that'll be a violation going towards the Wildcat side. Substitution here as Furman and Ball will come back in the ball game, replacing Washington and Rollins for defensive purposes. Someone going to have to go help Andrew in the front court. And foul called on Beck. As a little touchy foul right there, but at the same time, the Wildcats would love to see it, as that'll send Andrew, one of the better free throw shooters on the team, to the free throw line.
Yeah, not what you want to do if you're the Bulldogs. They're about 90 feet away from the basket, and you're sending them right to the free throw line.
You're putting them right there by the basket.
Yep.
Giving them a free walk-up. 45-37, 8-point lead favoring the Cats as Andrew looks to make it more. As shoots the first, sinks the first. 4:31 left to play here in the fourth. Andrew has been solid tonight for the Cats. She has 7 and has had 2 threes and now 2 free throws for the Cats. See what I did there? You like it? There we go. 47-37, 10-point lead for the Cats now. 4:27 left to play in the fourth. Both these teams 2-2, so looking to edge out the other here tonight as Brown sees a right side to work with, goes inside, finishes the layup. There you go. Whitney Brown unstoppable tonight with 14. Patience McDaniel with 26 leading all scorers. Going to get it back to McDaniel. She's going to look to do something here. She's guarded heavily by Johnson. Martfeld over to Roller. Send it down low to Placencia. She looks to put up a layup, doesn't get the fall. Martfeld was there for the rebound, there for the shot. Good by Martfeld as she goes down low for the great rebound and the great putback. And McDaniel swats away, steals the ball, and has done everything for the Wildcats offensively with 26 points. You said earlier 4 blocks probably, and then a steal as Roller sinks the 3, but there's a call beforehand and a 30-second timeout right before the shot by Coach Jenkins. And you know what? We've taken so many commercials this time, I don't think we're going to take one. So we'll stay right here. Drew, I mean, what do you think has been the main factor here for the Bulldogs kind of resurging themselves back into this game?
Well, they really improved their defense from the first half. They got some stops together, and they're working for easier buckets than they were in the first half.
And, I mean, the Wildcats have been able to maintain the 10-8 mark lead basically towards McDaniel, who has done a lot. She had 19 in the first half, has now had 7 in the second half, so not as much of a productive half, but you can't really ask for much more when she's got 26 total.
Yeah, Bulldogs are getting it to 8 every once in a while. Seems like they got some momentum, but the Wildcats doing a good job of keeping it, not letting it get within that number, within 8.
Well, yeah, with past 8.
Yeah.
as McDaniel to inbound here. Still a lot of clock left to burn as Andrew gets the ball inside. They run a play for McDaniel. They get her down low. She's fouled on the play, and Martfeld takes the free throw line jumper. Doesn't matter, though, as now Rollins is down to the ground, hurting a little bit. Might have got elbowed.
Looked like she took a shot to the face there.
Yep, I think it's the steel elbow of McDaniel that went to her face. As they are talking with her, I don't know how hurt she is. Coach Rimmer going to go back to his bench.
Looks like she might have taken a shot to the eye, I think.
At least she's off the ground.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
And now she's walking. And there's the claps. She's going to walk slowly off the court. She's been a very good player tonight. Here she has a pretty hefty amount, has been able to sink it from deep a little bit here for the Cats, I should say, the Dogs. But that'll send McDaniel to the line nonetheless, shooting 2 free throws, automatic 2 because of the double bonus here for the Cats. We said we've seen her a lot. I'm going to go look at the stats right after the game and see how many free throws she actually took tonight. Be very interested to see that as
like
she sinks the first.
She might be at almost 20, maybe.
You think she has 20 free throws?
Maybe,
we'll have to check.
Maybe 15.
Maybe. I think she's definitely in double-digit free throws
Yeah.
for sure. As McDaniel sinks them both, has 28 in the ball game. Looking to crack 30 as McDaniel. As Winterbeck goes inside, puts up the shot, is fouled on the play by Roller. Roller picks up her second personal, so no real worries there. Team 8th, though, so that's in the bonus. That'll send Winterbeck to the line, shooting 1-1 here for the Bulldogs as she is lining up the first and gets it to fall. The Bulldogs have had a very big struggle from the free throw line this game, but Beck looking to prove everybody wrong right there. Beck gets the second one to fall. She gets both at the line. 41-51 now our score, a 10-point lead favoring the Wildcats as McDaniel gets the ball inside. She's going to have to get past the half-court line. And Beck with the layup. 43-51. The pressure you said earlier has been really messing with the Cats. And it messed with them on that play for sure. Andrew now guarded by Ball. Roller, decides against the 3. Now Andrew.
So what Har-Ber needs to do is slow it down a little bit, take some time off this clock.
McDaniel sees the clock, doesn't get the fall though, doesn't hit the rim either as Martfeld falls on the ground. Her teammates help her up. No one saw the clock, or the shot clock, except for McDaniel. Gaines and Washington return. 2:30 left to play in the fourth as 51-43, an 8-point ball game is here. Winterbeck goes inside, slips it to Johnson, now outside to, outside to Whitney Brown, and now this is the closest the game has been in I don't know how long, maybe since the 2-minute mark. And McDaniel gets the ball, she'll go inside, finishes the layup, and there you go, a little bit of cushion there, making it a 7-point ball game. She's got 30.
Does a good job breaking the press by the Wildcats. Got the lead back to 7.
Beck almost erased it to 4, but doesn't get it, as Roller going to slow it down as soon as she gets past that timeline. Now to Andrew, minute and 43 left to play, a 7-point ball game, and Beck tips it away. Andrew maintains. Beck takes her down in the process like a football player, and they both help each other up, and good sportsmanship by both Beck and Andrew.
Yeah, this is the point of the game where free throws are big. We'll see how the Wildcats do at the free throw line down the stretch.
46-53 our score, a 7-point ball game as Beck will come out. That's her 5th foul, so she is fouled out of the ball game. I didn't even realize that was her 5th until now. She has 9. She'll finish with 9 points. As well as Moss will come into the ball game. Oh, this is a lineup we haven't seen played yet. You're putting Moss and Washington in the court at the same time with Gaines. That's 3 posts in the game at once here for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. That could be very interesting, but that could also detriment what they've been doing in the full court press.
Yeah, not sure how that affects their press. They certainly lose a little bit of speed, but maybe it gives the Wildcats a little bit of fits with their size.
That's very true. Andrew, now she missed the first free throw, but she gets another one. That's the double bonus for you, as Andrew sinks the second and makes it an 8-point ball game. So now Brown will bring up the ball. Washington gets by McDaniel. Now resets it to Johnson. They're looking for something down low as Moss is inside. Now to Brown. Brown fakes it. Goes inside, puts up the layup, doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Andrew. Smallest player on the court gets the biggest rebound there. And Roller puts up the layup, gets it to fall, and here you go. A 10-point lead for the Wildcats as separation is created. 7 points for Roller. Andrew with 9 and McDaniel with 30. Brown, she has 17. Moss. Now to Washington. Washington kind of playing the power forward right now. She has the shot to do so. Now Moss, she goes inside, puts up the shot, doesn't get the ball. Placencia with the rebound. Martfeld. And Patient McDaniel going to waste the clock as much as possible. And says, why are you not guarding me? And takes the shot. Maybe they're not guarding you because there's a 10-point lead, but as McDaniel blocks it away, stares down the player. Oh, my. McDaniel doesn't realize the time and place right now.
Even with the 10-point lead and 15 seconds left, she's not quitting on this game.
But when has there ever been quit in Patience McDaniel?
Yeah, exactly. Never.
As they get set to inbound. Roller and now Andrew, and you imagine that's going to be the final. And that'll dribble out the clock. 56-46 will be our final score as the Wildcats take down the Fayetteville Bulldogs. They're on a little bit of a run here in the 6A West, and they have been 2 games in a row. They had 4 losses in a row, now 2 wins in a row. How important is this win for the Cats?
Yeah, this was really important win against a pretty good team that's maybe struggling a bit, but nonetheless a good win, good momentum as we get into the heart of conference play.
Exactly, and that's going to do it for this first edition, as we will bring a second edition momentarily for the boys game. We'll be right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
Accidents are never planned. But no matter how small, every emergency that involves a child is a big deal. It's everything. That's why we're here. Arkansas Children's Northwest offers the only pediatric emergency room in Northwest Arkansas, with fast access, pediatric experts, and kid-sized care. Peace of mind when you need it most.
Para un cafecito y charla en la mañana, un menú completo de información. Nuestro compromiso con la familia Springdale llega con la segunda temporada. Nuevas entrevistas, invitados especiales, temas de interés, educación, cultura, identidad y deportes. Entérate de lo que está pasando en el noroeste de Arkansas. Únete al diálogo y acompáñame. Soy Maribel Tapia en Cafecito y Charla.
Experience everything Springdale has to offer. Visit explorespringdale.com or download the new Explore Springdale app. It's the best place to discover all there is to do and see in Springdale. We'll help you explore our many eateries and attractions and introduce you to our shopping, arts, parks, and trails. You'll also find links to our great hotels and meeting venues. Download the new Explore Springdale app or visit explorespringdale.com to begin your Springdale adventure.
At America's Car Mart, our purpose is providing customers peace of mind with quality vehicles to keep you on the road. And right now, we're kicking off 2021 with a huge sale, the New Year's sale. Drive away today for as low as $199 down on select vehicles. Ask about the New Year's sale or start your approval online right now. No matter where you are on your car buying journey, we're here for you, keeping you on the road. America's Car Mart.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for things like you. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will stamp you out.
Just one cigarette.
That's all it takes.
It only takes one cigarette to change your life forever. Visit projectpreventar.org for more information.
On the counter, find a hole, Garrett inside the 5, touchdown Springdale. Shot, good! Wide open Trace Smith, touchdown Har-Ber Wildcats!
Hi, this is Donald Tucker, the voice of the Har-Ber Wildcats. Are you looking for a new career? Would you like to become a professional truck driver? The CDL Training School in Tawnytown, Arkansas is open and accepting new students. You can earn your CDL in just 3 short weeks with employment after you finish school, and PAM Transport will cover your tuition. You will train in the same equipment that you will drive once you earn your CDL. Plus, students also receive a $100 weekly stipend during training. Don't wait another minute. Call PAM Transport today at 888-498-2549.
Try the 3-and-3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Joe and Larry here with Sam's Furniture. We just wanted to thank you for your business and to let you know that your purchase helps serve so many people.
That's right. The culture here at Sam's is to love and serve others in our community and around the globe. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many organizations we partner with.
You enable us to invest in our children, teachers, veterans, development in Africa, and distributing wheelchairs to those in need around the world. You are a part of this. So from the Sam's Furniture family to yours, thank you.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means faster care. And because we're full service hospitals, a lot more care if you need it. Less waiting, faster care. At Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
Hey man, you got a light?
Yeah, we can get to that. Do you know the average American spends about $2,000 a year on tobacco products, which typically translates into about $200 a month, all on something that makes you 30 times more likely to die from lung cancer. Knowing that, saying you're burning through your money is an understatement. 31 cents is the cost of a cigarette. 31 cents, big tobacco just bought your future. So want that light?
Nah man, I'm good.
For more information, visit projectpreventar.com.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with the highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
When I walk through the halls of my high school, I see the constant pressure to be a doctor, or go into business, or pursue athletics. What if there was an opportunity to be something more? Skills USA offers you an opportunity to explore careers that matter, careers that we need now. Hands-on trade skills like electrical engineering, construction manufacturing, architectural drafting, and even television productions. With Skills USA, you can gain these essential skills that allow you to bridge the gap from education to careers right out of high school. Skills USA. Champions at Work.
Presented by McClarty Daniel.
Welcome to McClarty Daniel Country.
With 6 giant locations and over 3,000 vehicles, Northwest Arkansas is McClarty Daniel Country. Stop by one of our showrooms today to shop our full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs.
McClarty Daniel is proud to be your premier automotive destination.
Need service? We work on all makes and models 6 days a week. Plus, our full-service collision center can repair anything, from a minor ding to a major collision. Have you visited McClarty Daniel Country?
Visit us online at McClartyDaniel.com.
When getting a mortgage, you need a team that is dependable. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. If you have questions regarding income, credit, or funds to close, call us today.
Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
On the counter, find a hole. Garrett inside the 5. Touchdown, Springdale. Shot good!
Wide open placement, touchdown, Har-Ber Wildcats!
Your pet gives you companionship, friendship, and love. At Whole Pet, we are an independently owned business that is passionate about helping you give your pet their best life. We have a great selection of nutritious foods and healthy treats. And when you join our loyalty program, you can earn free bags of food. Spoil your pet with our luxurious spa and grooming services. And while you are at it, grab one of the latest toys to add even more fun and excitement to your pet's day. Whole Pet. Visit our locations in Springdale, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and our new location coming soon in Bentonville.
What was that?
What's all that racket?
Quokka! Did you hear that?
Sounds like a wild animal.
A wild animal?
Fall means a lot of things to a lot of people. Falling leaves, pumpkin patches, football games, cozy sweaters, and most importantly, comfort food. A good place to start is with Tyson Pork Roast, high-quality protein that delivers flavor and value for your home team. Pick up your boneless pork loin roast at your local Walmart for that perfect family gathering on game day or any day. Keep it real, keep it Tyson.
Learn to love your ride again at Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale. At Tommy's Express, our state-of-the-art wash tunnel is the perfect size for practically any vehicles, regardless of size or shape. Our industry-leading wash uses low energy and reclaimed water, making your vehicle clean while being green. You can skip the line while getting great deals and discounts when you download the Tommy Club app. Sign up today for your first month of unlimited washing. Loving your ride is that easy when you go to Tommy's Express Car Wash in Springdale.
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Cam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
That's big W, you know what I'm saying? We're sitting on that.
Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start it?
Who that flying in the air? Who? That ain't no flying saucer. I'm shooting webs like worldwide. Manhattan all the way to Yonkers. When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start a riot?
days like a sticky situation when evil's looking for a chance. And I know we are the newest generation. We got the power in our hands. We're slinging through the trenches.
I'm coming through with my crew to make a bang. I don't need no super suit, I'm feeling.
When I say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start it?
Bang.
Bulldog Arena on the campus of Fayetteville High School for tonight's 6A West boys varsity basketball matchup featuring the Har-Ber Wildcats and our Fayetteville Bulldogs. Here are the starting lineups for tonight's game, beginning with our visitors from Har-Ber. Starting at guard, 6'2" sophomore, number 4, Jackson Connolly. At guard, 6'1" sophomore, number 11, Hayden Wood. At guard, 6'4" senior, number 15, Jake Fontanopoulos. At forward, 6'5" senior, number 32, Case Chambliss. And at forward, 6'5" senior, number 33, Nate Kingsbury. The Wildcats are coached by Tommy Deffelbaugh and Tyler Garrett. Introducing our Fayetteville Bulldogs! Starting at guard, 6'4" junior, number 4, Ornette Gaines. At guard, 6' junior, number 5, Jaden Haney. Starting at forward, 6'3" senior, number 21, Graham Whitty. At guard, 5'11" junior, number 22, Jaden Wilson. And at guard, 6'2" senior, number 23, Max Boomer. Our Bulldogs are coached by Nick Branford, Jeff Bogart, Jordan Rose, and our head coach, Brett Stamps.
Welcome back to our second edition of the Wildcat Sports Network, and we are ready to go. I'm even more excited than I've ever been for one of these games. You know what? You know why, Drew?
Why is that?
It's because Coach Deffelbaugh finally listened to me. I told him a lineup before the season started. I said this would be my dream lineup to see, and it is on the court right now. Case Chambliss, Jake Fontanopoulos, Nate Kingsbury, Jackson Conley, and Hayden Wood, the lineup for the Har-Ber Wildcats, and that is what I've been dreaming of, the bigs lineup, where you've got Jackson Conley running the makeshift point guard. Now Haney with the ball. Haney now to Wilson. Wilson over to Gaines. Gaines going to be the main player here tonight. For the Bulldogs, I should say. Now over to Wilson. Wilson decides against the three, gives it up to Haney. Conley gets hit pretty hard on the screen. Now to Wilson. Up three, no good. Rebounded by Fontanopoulos. He's back into the starting lineup as we might have thought.
Yeah, certainly big to have him back in there starting out this game.
Wood kind of he's running a little makeshift point guard actually. That's going to be on Whitty, his first personal. And baseline out of bounds here for the Wildcats.
Yeah, we'll see how this big lineup works together. There's an absence of a a true point guard, but I think they can handle it pretty well.
I think so. I mean, if there's a lot of ball harassment, I think Jackson Conley can handle it. So can Wood. But at the same time, you got to think you're losing some shooting. But at the same time, Ferguson nor Myers have been able to knock down the three-point ball more than any other player that's on the court right now. So at the same time, you're not losing much, but you're gaining a lot of size and a lot of more depth now that you can bring some of those guys off the bench. As they get it inside to Kingsbury, then Gaines blocks it away, goes inside against Kingsbury, and fouled on the play. As that'll send that'll send Ornette Gaines to the line shooting 2.
Not what you want to see there for both teams. Both their centers got an early foul within the first minute.
Yes, as Gaines going to go and sink the first as he cracks the scoring column for both teams tonight. 1-0 our score. Gaines will line up the second and gets it to fall. We talked about it. This team for Fayetteville has a ton of talent here, but have been very underperforming this season. 1-3 record overall compared to the 2-2 record of the Wildcats. We'll see what they perform tonight as they are pressuring the ball, seeing that there is no true point guard. Kingsbury gets the fake but does not get the layup. Fayetteville tips it away, but then recovered by Whitty. And jump ball violation, the possession arrow favoring the Har-Ber Wildcats.
That was good hustle there by Chambliss, earned the Wildcats into the possession. And as you said, looked like they did a pretty good job breaking the press. They actually got the shot they wanted, just couldn't convert at the rim.
As Conley will inbound. Welcome back. Sorry for the technical malfunctions. Our whole stream froze and we had to turn it off, and now we're back. So the score is 4-0. We haven't missed much as the Fayetteville Bulldogs have the lead. Now Vollmer with the ball against Fayetteville. Now to Gaines. Gaines, a very lethal shooter. He's guarded by Chambliss. Chambliss with the block. He has been a great small forward so far here for the Cats.
Yeah, Coach D got a little size in there to guard Gaines. He's tough to deal with. He's big, but he can also handle it, and looks like Chambliss handled it pretty well there.
And Gaines handled it well right there and steals the ball back. Haney looking to push. Haney against Chambliss, goes inside, blocked away by Fayetteville, but fouled on the play. And I think that'll be a foul on Chambliss. Yep, it will be. That's on Chambliss. His first personal, so no worries there yet. That'll send Haney to the line, shooting 2 for the Fayetteville Bulldogs.
Haney at the line for our Bulldogs.
As Haney sinks the first and makes it a 5-0 lead here for the Bulldogs. As Conley now has the ball, gives it up to Wood, now to Chambliss, looking for Fayetteville. He was wide open. Now to Kingsbury, and a foul on Fayetteville. That's 2 on him already.
It's not what you want to see.
Not what you want to see at all.
All 3 bigs have picked up a foul, and Fayetteville has 2, so he'll have to sit for a while.
When I saw number 2 just run out on the floor, I thought it was Landon Glasper for a second, and I got scared out of my mind, but that's actually Sims checks into the ball game. If you remember Landon Glasper, if you're a Fayetteville Bulldog fan, or even if you're a Har-Ber Wildcat fan and have watched some games in the past, Landon Glasper is the haunting man that you remember in your nightmares.
Yeah, luckily for the Wildcats, I don't think Glasper will be playing in this one.
No, as he has graduated and moved on to bigger and better things. And now Haney will bring the ball up. I think he's playing at the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff, pretty sure. And they get it inside and good. I think that's going to be Bradford. It will be Bradford with the score. As Ferguson with the ball. And hit off the leg of Sims.
Almost 4 minutes in here. Har-Ber still has not gotten a bucket, but that'll need to change pretty soon.
8-0 our score, 4:08 to play in the first quarter as Ferguson now has the ball over to Conley. Ferguson, the only true point guard on the court. He's getting booed every time he touches the ball as he is from Fayetteville. Now to Kingsbury. He gets it tipped away, saved by Wood. Now over to Conley, 3 up, 3 no good. Short on the play. Conley gets his own rebound though and dribbles the ball back out. Now he looks to drive. Sends it over to Ferguson. Now to Kingsbury. Back to Conley. Conley to Ferguson. Ferguson going to drive. Puts up a shot. Doesn't get it to fall. Now Wood. Whoa, I thought Wood was going to take it. Chambliss now down low to Kingsbury. Tipped away on the play. Foul. As the Wildcats have been down on this end for a while and have not been able to get a bucket.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, Ferguson hearing it from the student section. They're notorious for heckling the opponents, especially when you are a former student at Fayetteville.
Ferguson has the ball. Gets inside to Wood, and now off of Wood, going the other way. Right now the Wildcats have been very frustrated by the Fayetteville Bulldogs. The Bulldogs' approach so far has been very clean and harassing here so far.
Really using their athleticism to their advantage.
Over to Gaines, 3 up, 3 no good, rebounded by Ferguson. And a foul called on the Fayetteville Bulldogs. That'll be on Brown. Xavier Brown picks up that one. And really one of the main things for the Fayetteville Bulldogs that drives their team is their depth. They have a very insane amount of depth for their team. Only 1-3, but at the same time have a very deep roster.
Yeah.
Ferguson drives, sends it out to Conley. Conley not afraid to shoot the 3, but has been 0 for 3 in his attempts so far. And Lehman picks up the foul. So right now the Wildcats already with 6 team fouls.
5.
And all of them are good calls pretty much, except for maybe one on Fontanopolis.
Yeah, maybe just being a little out of position at times and maybe a little over-aggressive there by Lehman.
And a backcourt violation called on the Bulldogs as he stepped back a little bit. And Lehman to inbound. Gets inside to Ferguson. Ferguson with the ball. He's getting some heckles. Now to Chambliss. Conley looking down low to Kingsbury, then tipped away and Gaines with the steal. They have not been able to feed the beast of Kingsbury. With 0 points on the night, 0 points for the Har-Ber Wildcats as Ornette Gaines goes inside and gets the bucket. 10-0 lead. Full timeout called by Coach Steffenbaugh to stop. Nope, 30-second timeout call, and we're going to take 30 seconds with them. We'll see you after the break.
No matter what kind of car you drive, 2 things are always true. All tires eventually need replacing and all vehicles need servicing. Luckily for you, Big O Tires is an expert in both. We have all the name brand tires you trust for any vehicle on any road condition. And our expert services on alignment, shocks, struts, batteries, brakes, and more will keep your vehicle running as smooth as those new tires. Don't wait another day and take advantage of our good to no credit needed financing. Only at your local Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. 10-0 our score with a 10-point lead favoring the Fayetteville Bulldogs. 2:26 on the first quarter clock, and Lehman to inbound. And right now, the big man lineup experience has not been too pleasurable for the Cats so far.
Yeah, it hasn't really worked scoring-wise, and we saw Fontanopolis get into some really early foul trouble, too, already.
And now you kind of get into a position where you like starting that lineup, but at the same time, where's your backup big for Fontanopolis? As Kingsbury takes the 3, doesn't get it to fall. Foul on the ground, though. I think it will be on Vollmer. As Wood will check back into the ball game, replacing Chambliss. So now they go small. So they go from a 3 big lineup to a 1 big lineup like that.
Yep.
As Ferguson to inbound, gets inside to Conley. Conley going to post up Wilson. He goes inside, puts up the layup, and gets it to fall. The Wildcats are on the board now, 2-10. Wilson goes inside, puts up the layup, gets it to fall, and a charge drawn by Nate Kingsbury, one of the best bigs in the league at drawing charges, if I do say so myself, and that's going the other way.
Yeah, he's definitely not afraid to put his body on the line every once in a while. He'll stand in there even when that person's coming at full speed at him.
As now Ferguson with the ball. Now to Lehman. Back to Ferguson. They're going to play a little hot potato. He goes inside, takes down Brown in the process, and great charge drawn by Xavier Brown on the play. And now Jake Myers is going to trigger to sub in, replacing Ferguson. Myers into the ball game. He got limited run against the Springdale Bulldogs, but we'll see what he can do here in this game. It's always a fresh game.
Yep.
2-2-1 press, normally ran by the Wildcats to waste time off the shot clock. Wilson over to Brown. Deep 3 from Brown. Gets it to fall. When a guy off your bench can shoot that deep and make a 3, you've got some depth.
Yeah, it's a big make. Every team would always like a bench production, and that's exactly what Fayetteville got there.
Yes, Myers almost steps back court, very close. Lehman sends it to Kingsbury. He drives, puts up the shot. Bradford falls. Myers outside to Conley. Conley fakes it. Now sends it to Lehman. Lehman 3 up. Good by Keegan Lehman. He has not been able to hit that 3 consistently all season, but hits it right there, and that's all that matters. 13-5 now our score. 8-point lead favoring the Bulldogs as Wilson now has the ball over to the corner to Sims. Down low, Whitty. Back up top to Xavier Brown. He'll go inside. Fouled on the play before the shot. I think that'll be Jake Myers. It will be, picking up his first personal and team's 8th.
Already 8 fouls on the Wildcats. Might want to slow down fouling there. Not sure that was a foul on Myers, but he got a little out of position there. Was in a bad spot.
Team 7th, I stand corrected, as Xavier Brown will go to the line, shooting a 1-on-1. As he lines up the first and hits the back of the iron, doesn't get the ball, and Conley has the rebound and resets it to Myers. So Myers going to run the play here for the Cats. Gets it over to Conley. Now down low to Kingsbury. They've got a little ISO situation, but they double. Very good decision by the Bulldogs. They know what he can do. As Wood fakes the layup, gets it to fall instead. That's the Hoco Court nominee right there, as he has also been nominated. A little fire in his game right now.
Yeah, maybe. Not sure he was too thrilled about that one.
Yeah. 13-7 our score. 6-point lead favoring the Bulldogs as Xavier Brown holding for the last shot. Now Bradford back to Brown. Brown gets harassed. Now Bradford, deep 3, or not deep 3, but a 3. Sims has the rebound, puts it back up, gets it to fall, but no can do. That shot will not count. 13-7 will be our final score of the first quarter, and we'll be back here after a quick commercial break with second quarter action.
Ballpark Franks got their start in 1957, right here in the ballpark. And with the taste of 100% Angus beef, passed down from one generation to the next, they soon became a tradition everywhere, bringing on the feeling of summer in every bite. Ballpark Franks, bring on summer.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
And welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. Fresh 8 on the clock, 13-7 our score, 6-point lead favoring the Fayetteville Bulldogs here in Bulldog Arena. And that'll be Sims inbounding the ball. Haney back into the ball game as well as Gaines. And Rusher into the game for the first time. They get it to Sims. He's guarded by Wood. Looks to take him on one-on-one. Now to Haney. Haney back to Sims. Doesn't take the three, but he drives instead. Knocks down 2 players in the process. Puts up a shot. Gets fouled on the play. That'll be a foul on Wood. Wood's first personal, so not a lot of worries there. Nope. That'll be against Jackson Conley, actually. His first personal.
I think that might have been a mistake.
Yep, there you go. They're switching it over. Wood puts up the hand and said, that's on me. And we'll pick up the foul instead of Conley. So Sims will go to the free throw line shooting 1-1. Or no, 2, I should say, because it was on the shot. As Sims sinks the first. 14-7 now our score, 7-point lead favoring the Fayetteville Bulldogs with 7:44 left to play in the second quarter. And Sims will get another. Sims lining up the shot and gets, nope, does not get it to fall, rimmed out, and Wood with the rebound. Conley resets it to Myers. Myers, a true point guard for the Cats. And what I mean by true is he's a playmaker and a defender. They're trying to get it to Kingsbury, but the double-triple teams are making it impossible. And that's going to be a foul down low. I think, I can't see the number on that one. That's number 14, Jorgensen.
Yeah, it seems like the Bulldogs came in here really emphasizing needing to stop Kingsbury.
Which is a smart move.
Yeah. If the Wildcats can knock down a couple of outside shots, maybe it'll open it up for him a little bit.
And that's the difficulty. They have not been able to do that efficiently all season long. And that is what teams are really keying in on. You can already see the Fayetteville Bulldogs doing a great job of it tonight, of just allowing everything outside of post scoring. And now Haney with the ball. He gives it up. Now that's going to be Jorgensen. Rusher puts up a shot. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Conley. And now Myers with the ball. He's guarded by Jorgensen. Myers up to Kingsbury. He could take Gaines if he wanted to. Now Lehman in the corner, drives, gives it to Kingsbury. He's going to look to get his own shot, but blocked away by Sims. Or stolen away. Haney dribbles through all the defenders, sends it down low to Sims, knocked away by Wood. And right now, no one's scoring the ball. A lot of defense being played.
Yep. Both teams doing a good job on defense, and you can see Kingsbury struggling a little bit with that double team, sometimes a triple team.
Myers up top, waiting for the play call by Coach Steffenbaugh. Myers sends it back to Kingsbury. Oh, fakes the three. I thought he was going to take it for sure. Now to Conley. Back up to Kingsbury. Takes a three. Oh, almost got it to fall. Kingsbury remains scoreless in this ball game. Haney against Conley. Goes inside, knocks down Kingsbury in the process. Charge drawn. If Kingsbury can't do it on the offensive end, he'll go down to the defensive end and get it done, because that's 2 charges drawn by Kingsbury.
Yeah, another smart play by him. We know he's a smart player, and he positioned himself perfectly for that one. I think we've only seen 1 point here in the second quarter. We'll see if anyone can change that pretty soon.
Conley will bring the ball up. Him and Wood play a little hot potato. Now to Lehman. They're trying to get something down low for Chambliss. Kingsbury fades. Now all the way to the corner. Lehman already hit a three from there. Gets it to fall. Lehman hitting the three, getting it for the Cats, and that's what they got to have. 14-10 now our score. And Rusher can't get the shot. Kingsbury rebounds. Right now I'm giving the ball to Lehman, and I'm saying, hey, you're in the same spot. Go to work.
Yeah,
now Lehman again. Getting some respect right there by Gaines. Now Kingsbury gives up to Conley. Now to Kingsbury, reset. Down low to Chambliss. He puts up the layup. Here come the Wildcats. Offensively getting going by a 3 by Lehman. Now by Chambliss gets the layup.
They started scoring now. We'll see if they can keep up that defense, maybe take a lead here pretty soon.
Gaines. He drives against Kingsbury, puts up the shot, doesn't get it to fall. Good shot, though. And knocked away by Gaines. Substitutions here. Xavier Brown will come into the ball game, as well as Jaden Wilson for the Fayetteville Bulldogs.
That three-point shooting by Lehman is definitely something Coach Steffenbaugh is really happy to see right now.
Now Conley back to Wood, still playing some hot potato up top. Wood maintains it, barely. Now to Lehman, he takes a 3, heat check, doesn't get it to fall. But I think Steffenbaugh is going to live with that right now. He's been the only one to knock down a 3 for the Wildcats. And blocking foul charged to Keegan Lehman. And that'll be 2 free throws for Xavier Brown. Keegan Lehman, I've watched him play through the years. Obviously, I sat on the bench at Central. I think you sat there with me. But through those years, as well as some of the Har-Ber years, he has not been able to draw a charge. He's notorious for always being right there for it, but getting a blocking foul called on him.
Yeah, he'll come pretty close to it, and it definitely frustrates him at times when he's not able to get one.
Substitution, Ferguson will replace Lehman. As Sims will come out of the ballgame, Whitty replacing. 4:19 left on the second quarter clock. Xavier Brown at the line to shoot another one. He's got 4 in the ballgame so far, takes the second one and gets to fall. 16-12 now our score, 4-point lead favoring the Bulldogs. 4:15 left to play in the second quarter. Conley now to Ferguson. Wood. And the boos consist. Now over to Wood, down low to Kingsbury. Pump fakes the layup, gets it to fall. Kingsbury on the board for the first time tonight. Much needed basket from Kingsbury. Wilson falls down on the play, and a traveling violation called on Wilson. Wilson actually in the feeder system for the Har-Ber Wildcats. He went to Southwest Junior High, but as soon as he got out of there, he went to the Fayetteville Bulldogs and has now become one of their premier players. Here, 16-14, 2-point lead for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Ferguson gets double teamed, sends it to Conley, but a timeout called by Coach Steffenbaugh right before it. Great timeout by Steffenbaugh as Ferguson was very close to stepping over the line. We're going to take a timeout with him, 30 seconds. We'll be right back here in 30 seconds.
Accidents are never planned. But no matter how small, every emergency that involves a child is a big deal. It's everything. That's why we're here. Arkansas Children's Northwest offers the only pediatric emergency room in Northwest Arkansas with fast access, pediatric experts, and kid-sized care. Peace of mind when you need it most.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. As 16-14 is our score, a 2-point lead favoring the Bulldogs as Wood will inbound. Ferguson gives it up to Kingsbury. He's working a little bit of a guard position right now because they're just trying to get him so open. Conley fumbles the ball, and that'll go out of bounds. And the Fayetteville Bulldogs will now have it.
Good idea there. Just couldn't execute the pass. A little bit wild there. Conley couldn't come down with that.
Now Brown, 3, good by Xavier Brown. 8 points off the bench for Brown. He has played a great, clean game so far.
Yeah, we've seen him make a couple tough threes with a hand in his face. Those are really difficult shots.
Ferguson now to Conley, up to Chambliss, now to Kingsbury. Conley fakes the three, goes inside, puts up a layup, doesn't get the fall, but he'll get 2 free throws instead. Consolation prize. 19-14, 5-point lead favoring the Fayetteville Bulldogs, and Conley will go to the line shooting 2. Ornette Gaines picks up the foul. That's his first personal. 4 points in the game for Gaines. As Conley misses the first.
He's only got 2 points today so far. We'll see if that can pick up. We're definitely used to seeing Conley being one of the big scorers for the Wildcats.
I thought I was going to see the battle of the fours, but has not been too much tonight for both. As Conley misses the other. They send it inside to Whitty, now to Bradford. Bradford sends it to the corner to Gaines. 3 up, 3 good. He heard me because he sinks the 3. 22-14. They're pummeling it on right now. Wood with the ball. Now we're to Ferguson. Now to Conley. 3 up, 3 good. Much needed 3. He heard me too.
Yeah. That's a big shot there.
As I said, I thought it was going to be the battle of the fours. Here we are right now. Gaines and Conley getting a little fired up. Now up top for Bradford, over to Wilson. Wilson down low to Whitty. Now to Gaines. Oh, I thought he was going to take it. Goes inside, puts up a floater, gets it to fall.
There you go.
He's already got 5 points in the last 2 possessions that he's been down the floor on offense.
Starting to heat up a little bit.
Now Ferguson sends over to Chambliss. And Wilson, a little too much harassment on the ball, and that'll send Ferguson to the line shooting 2.
We've seen the Wildcats struggle a little bit here at the free throw line this season. They're definitely going to need to pick that up if they want to be competitive in the conference.
Agreed. As Ferguson will go to the line. (24-17), 7-point lead with 1:46 left to play in the second quarter. And Ferguson sinks the first. Now Haney subs into the ball game. Wilson going to come out. 24-18 is now our score. 6-point lead favoring the Bulldogs as Ferguson, these might be the longest free throws I've ever witnessed, will go for his number 2. And hits the front of the iron, but Conley with a rebound. Tied up by Whitty, jump ball violation. And will stay with the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Or no, stay with the Wildcats, I should say.
That's a big offensive rebound there. Earn you a second possession. Maybe you can get an extra bucket here.
They get it inside to Chambliss, blocked away by Xavier Brown. And that'll stay with the Wildcats on the baseline. Sims going to check into the ball game.
It's a good execution there on the inbounds play, but good hands by Brown to strip that away cleanly and not let him get off the layup.
Ornette Gaines comes out of the ball game. They get inside to Chambliss. Now to Conley. Conley guarded by Haney pretty heavily. Ferguson guarded by Brown. They send it down to Chambliss, now knocked away, and it'll stay with the Wildcats. They're putting together one of the longest offensive possessions of all time.
Yeah, it's already like the third baseline inbounds play we've seen.
Wildcats with their patented line play. They get inside to Kingsbury. Turns around, and a traveling violation called on Kingsbury. Going the other way, that ends the Wildcats' long possession. 24-18, our score remaining is 1:25 on the clock here in the second quarter as Ornette Gaines will sub into the ball game, replacing Whitty.
That double team down on the block is really giving Kingsbury some fits here early on. We'll see how they adjust to that in the second half.
Yes, and you also haven't seen Fontanopoulos since maybe the 3-minute mark in the first quarter. You haven't seen him in a very long time. He has 2 fouls in the ball game. Coach Effenbaugh with the decision to not let him come back in. Spadonopoulos is a pretty aggressive defender, so you got to respect that a little bit because he'd probably pick up his third pretty quickly. So going to save him probably for the third quarter. Wood, he's one of your main players defensively and offensively, so it's hard to miss him. Now Wood gets the screen from Kingsbury. Goes inside. Good finish by Wood. 4 points in the ball game for Wood. 24-20 now our score with a 4-point lead favoring the Bulldogs. Sims looking for a mismatch. He gets triple teamed. He wasn't looking for that. Haney down low to Sims again, and he gets triple teamed again. And a foul on the floor. I think it'll be on Ferguson. Yep, it will be. His second personal.
Yeah, Har-Ber seems to be getting, they're not in foul trouble yet, but just more free throws for the Bulldogs. Looked like that was a clean jump ball, but obviously the refs did not agree.
Agreed. Sims will go to the free throw line, shooting 2 as the double bonus is in effect. As he airballs the first. I thought it was a switch. Sorry for that. And sinks the second. So air balls the first, sinks the second. That makes a lot of sense. As now Conley will bring the ball up. Ferguson against Brown. Brown has been 8 points and a lot of defense. Wood. Now over to Ferguson. Gets the screen from Chambliss. Now over to Wood. Wood goes inside. Oh my. Almost a finish. Chambliss gets blocked away again. He didn't finish strong. You got to finish a lot stronger than that if you're Chambliss. 3.7 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And that'll be a baseline out of bounds. Keegan Lehman going to come in the ball game, who has been the shooter here tonight. 2 threes in the ball game. The only 2 threes for the Cat. Oh no, Conley has 1.
Yep.
2 of the 3 threes for the Cats. Ferguson. They run it for Lehman. Lehman fakes it, runs inside, puts up the shot, doesn't get the fall. Ferguson with the tip in to end the half. 25-22. That's a mega play by Ferguson right there to get some momentum going into halftime. We're going to take a halftime with them. We'll be back here right after this quick commercial break.
Para un cafecito y charla en la mañana, un menú completo de información. Nuestro compromiso con la familia Springdale llega con la segunda temporada. Nuevas entrevistas, invitados especiales, temas de interés, educación, cultura, identidad y deportes. Entérate de lo que está pasando en el noroeste de Arkansas. Únete al diálogo y acompáñame. Soy Maribel Tapia en Cafecito y Charla.
Experience everything Springdale has to offer. Visit ExploreSpringdale.com or download the new Explore Springdale app. It's the best place to discover all there is to do and see in Springdale. We'll help you explore our many eateries and attractions and introduce you to our shopping, arts, parks, and trails. You'll also find links to our great hotels and meeting venues. Download the new Explore Springdale app or visit ExploreSpringdale.com to begin your Springdale adventure.
At America's Car Mart, our purpose is providing customers peace of mind with quality vehicles to keep you on the road. And right now, we're kicking off 2021 with a huge sale, the New Year's sale. Drive away today for as low as $199 down on select vehicles. Ask about the New Year's sale or start your approval online right now. No matter where you are on your car buying journey, we're here for you, keeping you on the road. America's Car Mart.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for things like you. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will stamp you out.
Just one cigarette.
That's all it takes.
It only takes one cigarette to change your life forever. Visit ProjectPreventAR.org for more information.
On the counter, find a hole, Garrett inside the 5, touchdown, Springdale. Shot good! Wide open placement, touchdown, Har-Ber Wildcats!
Hi, this is Donald Tucker, the voice of the Har-Ber Wildcats. Are you looking for a new career? Would you like to become a professional truck driver? The CDL Training School in Tawnytown, Arkansas is open and accepting new students. You can earn your CDL in just 3 short weeks with employment after you finish school, and PAM Transport will cover your tuition. You will train in the same equipment that you will drive once you earn your CDL. Plus, students also receive a $100 weekly stipend during training. Don't wait another minute. Call PAM Transport today at 888-498-2549.
Try the 3 and 3 meal at Slim Chickens. 3 hand-breaded chicken tenders paired with 3 perfectly fried wings, shaken in your choice of house flavors. Served with fries, Texas toast, and a medium drink. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
Joe and Larry here with Sam's Furniture. We just wanted to thank you for your business and to let you know that your purchase helps serve so many people.
That's right. The culture here at Sam's is to love and serve others in our community and around the globe. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many organizations we partner with.
You enable us to invest in our children, teachers, veterans, development in Africa, and distributing wheelchairs to those in need around the world. You are a part of this. So from the Sam's Furniture family to yours, thank you.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means faster care. And because we're full service hospitals, a lot more care if you need it. Less waiting, faster care. At Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
Hey man, you got a light? Yeah, we can get to that. Do you know the average American spends about $2,000 a year on tobacco products, which typically translates into about $200 a month? All on something that makes you 30 times more likely to die from lung cancer. Knowing that, saying you're burning through your money is an understatement. 31 cents is the cost of a cigarette. 31 cents, big tobacco just bought your future. So want that light?
Nah, man, I'm good.
For more information, visit ProjectPreventAR.com.
Goodbye, guessing. Hello, confidence. So long, stress. Hello, security. Farewell, running to the bank. Hello, banking from anywhere. Get a quick view of your balance, block lost debit cards, and quickly deposit checks anywhere, anytime with a highly rated Arvest Go mobile app from Arvest Bank. Goodbye, limits. Hello, possibilities.
When I walk through the halls of my high school, I see the constant pressure to be a doctor, or go into business, or pursue athletics. What if there was an opportunity to be something more? Skills USA offers you an opportunity to explore careers that matter, careers that we need now. Hands-on trade skills like electrical engineering, construction manufacturing, architectural drafting, and even television productions. With Skills USA, you can gain these essential skills that allow you to bridge the gap from education to careers right out of high school. Skills USA. Champions at work.
Presented by McLarty Daniel.
Welcome to McLarty Daniel Country.
With 6 giant locations and over 3,000 vehicles, Northwest Arkansas is McLarty Daniel Country. Stop by one of our showrooms today to shop our full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs.
McLarty Daniel is proud to be your premier automotive destination.
Need service? We work on all makes and models 6 days a week. Plus, our full-service collision center can repair anything, from a minor ding to a major collision. Have you visited McLarty Daniel Country?
Visit us online at McLartyDaniel.com.
When getting a mortgage, you need a team that is dependable. With over 50 years of combined experience, Advantage One Mortgage LLC are here for your needs. They also offer cash-out refinancing and free pre-approval. If you have questions regarding income, credit, or funds to close, call us today. Nothing says game day like good friends and great food. And at Slim Chickens, we know great food. From our 100% all-natural chicken tenders, fresh-made wings served with house sauces, to delicious chicken sandwiches, crisp salads, southern sides, and desserts you just can't get anywhere else. At Slim's, we have the food you love, made fresh for the people you care about. Dine in, drive through, or order online. Slim Chickens. Fresh, delicious chicken.
On the counter, find a hole, Garrett inside the 5, touchdown, Springdale. Shot,
Wide open, Trey Smith, touchdown, Har-Ber Wildcats!
Your pet gives you companionship, friendship, and love. At Whole Pet, we are an independently owned business that is passionate about helping you give your pet their best life. We have a great selection of nutritious foods and healthy treats, and when you join our loyalty program, you can earn free bags of food. Spoil your pet with our luxurious spa and grooming services. And while you are at it, grab one of the latest toys to add even more fun and excitement to your pet's day. Whole Pet. Visit our locations in Springdale, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and our new location coming soon in Bentonville.
What was that?
What's all that racket?
Quokka! Did you hear that?
Sounds like a wild animal.
A wild animal?
Fall means a lot of things to a lot of people. Falling leaves, pumpkin patches, football games, cozy sweaters, and most importantly, comfort food. A good place to start is with Tyson Pork Roast, high-quality protein that delivers flavor and value for your home team.
It wasn't pretty, but we got the dub. That's big W, you know what I'm saying? We're sitting on that.
Here, trying to start a riot. Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start it?
Who that flying in the air? That ain't no flying saucer. I'm shooting webs like worldwide. Manhattan all the way to Yonkers. When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start a riot? Trying to start a riot. Who in here trying to start it?
every day is like a sticky situation when evil's looking for a chance. And I know we are the newest generation. We got the power in our hands. Web slinging through these trenches.
Coming through with my crew to make a play. I don't need no super suit, I'm feeling.
When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start it? Who in here trying to start it? Bang. Who in here trying to start it?
22-25 our score. Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans, as the ball is given up to Wilson. Wilson gives it to Haney. Haney back to Wilson. 3 up, 3 good by Jaden Wilson.
3 points.
Big first bucket of the game there for Wilson. Starts out the Bulldogs really nicely for the second half.
Wood drives, trying to kick it over to the Conley. Conley inside, knocked away by Haney. And that ball will stay with the Wildcats on the baseline. 7:28 left to play in the third quarter. 28-22 our score. 6-point lead favoring the Bulldogs. Ferguson going to start this half. So they went back with the original starting 5 from the Springdale game. They did not like the big lineup, did Deffenbaugh. They get inside to Kingsbury. Kingsbury tries to feed to Fontenopoulos, but can't. And that'll go out of bounds and favor the Bulldogs.
Tried to force it a little too much there. He had a couple open shooters there on the three-point line. He just missed them. But good stop by the Bulldogs.
As Haney has the ball. No, back to Haney. Haney going to drive, put up the shot, doesn't get the fall. Fautnopoulos with the rebound. He's harassed. Now low, now to Ferguson. Ferguson to Kingsbury. Now over to Wood. Wood 3 up, 3 good. Hayden Wood, much needed 3-point basket to fall.
That's a big, big shot, and Har-Ber's hoping that opens it up for Kingsbury and Fautnopoulos.
Charge drawn by Nate Kingsbury. Looking like Patient McDaniel out there. 3 charges drawn by Nate Kingsbury in this one single ball game. Ornette Gaines picks up his second personal. He's got 9 points, so that's a good sign for the Cats. Not a good sign if you're the Bulldogs. Ferguson with the ball. He dribbles up against Wilson. And a foul on the floor. I think that's going to be against Vollmer. It will be. Vollmer picks up his 3rd personal.
Surprised he's not being subbed out there. Already got 3.
When I saw one of the coaches get up, I was like, oh, he's coming out. A legal screen set right there. Don't know on who. Who was that called on, actually? I think.
Was it Conley? No.
It was called on Hayden Wood, his 2nd personal. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, I'm so confused. There we go. Now Haney will inbound and get it back, and he'll run the point. I was very confused on what was the conversation. Vollmer gives it back to Haney. Haney back to Vollmer. Vollmer going to drive, put up the layup. Good. Could have been another charge by Kingsbury drawn. But now Conley with the ball. 6:05 left to play in the 3rd as Wood fakes the 3. Wouldn't be opposed to Wood just shooting the ball, as they call that out of bounds on Gaines.
Yeah, I thought he caught that in a pretty good position to shoot. And once again, Fayetteville's making it really tough to make a post-entry pass to Kingsbury.
Yes, and they're making it very tough. Really double-teaming when he gets on the block, especially on the catch. They're really making it where he can't catch, but when he does, it's even more difficult than before. Now they're trying for Fautnopoulos. They're trying to front the post. They're doing a pretty good job of it as Ferguson now has the ball. Gets the screen from Fott. Down low to Kingsbury, knocked away by Whitty. And 13 seconds left on the shot clock.
Once again, just having a really tough time trying to force it into the post. They can't get it down on the block at all.
Get inside to Ferguson. Now to Wood, corner 3 up, corner 3 no good. Rebounded by Fautnopoulos. He goes down low, puts the post move in, doesn't get the ball. Rebounded by Vollmer. And now Haney. Haney sends it out to Gaines. Gaines wide open 3, doesn't get the fall. Rebounded by Whitty. Now Gaines will reset. Now to Wilson. Back to Vollmer. Vollmer to Gaines. Gaines guarded by Conley. Conley picks it. Now 1 to beat. And beats him and gets the layup instead. 28-27, 1-point ball game, which was not what I expected to be at this point, with 5 minutes left to play in the 3rd.
Yeah, they've done a really good job shrinking the lead, and that's something we've really been used to seeing, is the Conley steal and a fast break layup.
Yes, Gaines with the ball. Now Haney. Haney, the fire screen right there, a hard hedge. Wilson puts up a little jumper, great shot, terrible finish on it, as now Wood has the ball. Gives it up to Ferguson. Now back to Wood. Looking down low for Fautnopoulos, but it wasn't there, as that's going to be a turnover by Hayden Wood. Xavier Brown into the game.
Just can't get anything going down low for the Wildcats, but once again, just a really nice job playing physical by the Bulldogs. They're really making them work for it.
they give it up, Sims. Sims gets knocked on the shot, and one for Sims. Amazing shot, amazing. He's going to get another free throw to capitalize on the play. 4:16 left to go in the third quarter. 30-27, our score. 3-point lead favoring the Bulldogs as he looks to make it 4. And misses. So Conley gets the rebound. Now Ferguson will run the point. Same headband I wear in Rec League is what he's wearing right now. Now to Conley. Trying to get low for Fayetteville. They can't get it. They're trying to throw it over, but nope. Wood. They have been doing an amazing job guarding the post entries. As Wood goes inside, the blocking foul called on Haney, as Wood just says, I will not be deterred. And he will go to the line shooting 2 for the Wildcats.
That was a really nice, hard, aggressive drive by Wood there. He was giving up some size to those defenders, but he went at them really aggressively.
And I like to see Wood do a bit more of that, actually. Yeah. I mean, he's got to be a lot more aggressive if the Wildcats want to get back into this game. They're down by 3 as he gets the first free throw to fall and has 8 points on the ball game. Bradford going to check into the ball game for the Bulldogs. And misses it, but I think the ball will stay with the Wildcats. There you go. Exactly how it was drawn up.
Yeah, exactly what you need if you're the Wildcats. A couple lucky bounces and retain possession, maybe get a bucket, tie up this game.
They get inside to Wood. Wood down low to Kingsbury. He's not double teamed yet. Now he is. Over to Conley, now to Ferguson. They swung it all the way. He gets blocked by Sims. Now to Conley, now to Wood. 3 up, 3 good. Hayden Wood with the 3-point basket. 31-30. As the Wildcats take the lead for the first time tonight. And 3 up, 3 good. It wasn't long as Bradford erases it, takes the 2-point lead. Bradford with 5. Conley now with the ball, gives it up to Wood. Wood gonna drive. He's gotten more aggressive offensively here in this third quarter. And out of bounds as Whitty was the one touching.
That was a really nice answer there by Bradford. Caught that ball and nice smooth jump shot from the top of the key. Take the lead back.
Ornette Gaines subs back into the ball game. As they get the ball in, now Kingsbury with the ball. Trying to get something down low for Fayetteville, but they double team. They leave Conley open. They might regret it. They don't. As Haney has the rebound. He's going the other way pretty quickly. Sends it up to Sims. Sims fakes the shot. Kingsbury says, I don't care, but gets the foul called on Kingsbury. That's the second on Kingsbury.
You can see he didn't like that foul call. But if you're Har-Ber, you got to get back in transition defense. Not doing a good job at that.
Not at all. Sims going to the line, shooting 2, sorry. As Sims is short on the first. Lehman checks into the ball game, replacing Conley.
At the line for our Bulldogs, number 2, Riley Sims.
Sims going for another one. And doesn't get the ball either. Fayetteville with the rebound. He doesn't corral it until the last minute. Almost stepped out of bounds. But Ferguson will bring the ball up. He's guarded by Xavier Brown. Now over to Lehman. He's made 2 corner threes. And hit out by Haney. This run and gun defense right there was a very good possession for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, you can really see the speed and athleticism there. They're just able to take away all the passing lanes almost instantly.
Lehman to inbound. Gets inside to Ferguson. Gets the screen from Kingsbury. Now to the corner to Wood. I mean, Wood's got to pull the quick trigger if he wants to get some more scoring. 11 points, and now they're keying in on him. Fayetteville now to Ferguson. 3 up, 3 good. Caleb Ferguson. There you go. He needs some threes to kind of get the double teams out, but They're going to need a lot more. Bradford knocks down Kingsbury. That's 4 charges drawn by Nate Kingsbury in one single ball game. He is getting, I think that's a career high in charges taken by Nate Kingsbury.
Yeah, you can see him counting them on his finger. You can tell he's really proud of how he's taking those charges today.
Yes, Nate Kingsbury doing an amazing job defensively, because those charges, we talked about it earlier, offensive rebounds and charges are the utmost effort plays in basketball, and he has 4 of the utmost effort plays here tonight.
Those little plays are what will win you a game sometimes.
And that's why the Har-Ber Wildcats have a 34-33 lead and have a chance to extend it here against the Bulldogs. They give it inside to Fontanopolis. Fontanopolis on the perimeter, not where he likes to be. Lehman fakes the 3. Back to Lehman. Lehman drives baseline, gives it up to Kingsbury, knocked away by Xavier Brown, but that'll stay with the Wildcats on the baseline. Or no, maybe on the sideline. Yes, on the sideline. Ferguson to inbound, gets it inside to Kingsbury. Now to Conley. He keeps it, gets it back to Kingsbury. He'll run a little guard roll. Now Ferguson gives it up to Conley. He's going to have to take a shot. He hoists it up, doesn't get the fall. Nothing but anything. But I think it was hit out of bounds. Nope, shot clock violation. I thought there was maybe a second left, but there was not. The score is 34-33 as they get it over to Xavier Brown. Outside to Haney. Haney with the 3. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Xavier Brown. He's everywhere. Now stolen away by Conley. You want to talk about everywhere.
Yeah, some good hustle by both teams there.
Now it is Kingsbury. And a charge drawn on Nate Kingsbury, getting a taste of his own medicine. That's 3 on Kingsbury. And it's going to trigger a substitution as Chambliss will come into the ball game, replacing Kingsbury.
Kingsbury didn't like that foul call. I thought the defense did a good job of selling that. He had his arm extended a little bit, and defender made sure the ref knew that.
Haney gives it up. Ferguson almost had it. Now over. Sims, 3, no good. Rebounded by no one. And a foul called. Fontanopolis did have the possession of the ball, but he was knocked off his spot. That was against Xavier Brown. Now Lehman gets it inside to Conley, and Conley will run the point. He's guarded by Haney in the full court. 49 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. Now over to Lehman. Xavier Brown right there for the steal. Dribbles through defenders, puts up the shot, doesn't get the ball, but is fouled on the play. And we'll go to the line, shooting 2 free throws for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. How good has Xavier Brown been tonight?
Oh, he's been everywhere on the floor. He's always in the passing lanes, taking it away, and he's really pushing it in transition really nicely.
Yes, 8 points on the night for him. 2 fouls also for him, so a little bit of worries there. As he is at the free throw line. 41.5 seconds left to play in the third quarter. 33-34 as Xavier Brown looks to erase the lead for the Cats, and he does, making it a tied ball game. And he will get a second. Or a few seconds to take the shot as he sinks it. And 35-34 now our score, about a 5-second shot clock, game clock differential. So Ferguson going to hold for kind of the last shot. Definitely close to it. Gets it over to Lehman. Lehman goes inside, puts up a shot, doesn't get the fall, but is fouled on the play, and he'll go to the line, shooting 2 free throws. Coach Deffenbaugh was ready to sub out very quickly if Lehman didn't get fouled right there.
Yeah, a bit of a wild shot, but he drew the foul. He's really good at getting his defender in the air with those pump fakes and driving past him.
Very much so. Lehman going to the line, shooting 2 for the Cats, looking to take back the lead. with the free throws, and he sinks the first. Tie ball game, 35-35. We thought this was going to be a fun one, and it has been. Not as fun as that Springdale Har-Ber game, but still, it is getting up to it. Fourth quarter should be even more fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one. See who can who steps up down the stretch.
Lehman. And misses that one on the back of the iron, so that's going the other way. Now the last shot will go to the Fayetteville Bulldogs as they are looking to hold for it. 35-35, this could be a huge shot for the Bulldogs. Give it to Sims, now the play for Gaines. Sims goes iso ball, puts up the shot, doesn't get it to fall, rebounded by Conley. He'll have 1 second, shoots it, no good. And imagine if he got that to fall. And we'll take a quick commercial break to hear from a few of our sponsors that make this all possible. We'll be right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
On the counter, finds a hole, Garrett inside the 5, touchdown Springdale.
Shot good!
Wide open Trey Smith, touchdown Har-Ber Wildcats!
Your pet gives you companionship, friendship, and love. At Whole Pet, we are an independently owned business that is passionate about helping you give your pet their best life. We have a great selection of nutritious foods and healthy treats, and when you join our loyalty program, you can earn free bags of food. Spoil your pet with our luxurious spa and grooming services. And while you are at it, grab one of the latest toys to add even more fun and excitement to your pet's day. Whole Pet. Visit our locations in Springdale, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, and our new location coming soon in Bentonville.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. Fresh 8 on the clock, 35-35 our score going into the fourth quarter. Tie ball game, what more can you ask for here in Bulldog Arena? As Lehman to inbound for the Cats. He gets it inside to Wood. Wood gonna run the makeshift point guard here for the Cats. Normally a shooting guard or small forward. Faunopoulos. Now to Conley. Trying to get it back down low to Faunopoulos. Sends it all the way to Wood. Wood, deep three. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Wilson, and Wilson will go the other way. Now to the corner to Brown. Brown sends it up top to Haney. Haney drives. Now to Gaines. Gaines, top of the key three. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Faunopoulos. He gets it to Conley, and Conley will go the other way pretty fast. And traveling violation on Conley as he mishandled the ball.
Violation. Bulldog ball.
And now the Bulldogs will throw the ball in, and Haney will bring it up. 7:16 left to play in the fourth. 35-35 remains our score as Haney gives it up to Gaines. Pretty low-scoring game so far. As Gaines puts up the shot, doesn't get it to fall, tries to rebound his own shot, but Wood has it now. Now to Conley. Kingsbury all the way to Lehman. 3 up, 3 no good. Short on the play, but Faunopoulos has the rebound. Looking to post up. Shoots a fadeaway, but walk before the, I don't know about that. Pretty close.
Yeah, that was a close walk call. Not sure about that one, but that's exactly why you love having Faunopoulos in the game for those extra possessions and the hard work.
Exactly. You would have wished that that shot counted because it could have created a non-tie ball game. But here we are. Wilson with the ball. Now Haney gives it up. Sims. Now Ornette Gaines knocks down Faunopoulos in the process. Now Brown doesn't get it to fall. Conley with the rebound. Lehman hits it out of bounds. Couldn't maintain the ball.
These extra possessions are going to be crucial for both teams. Just unfortunate bounce there for Har-Ber and a nice bounce if you're Fayetteville, and they'll certainly take it.
Lehman going to come out of the ball game. Ferguson replacing. As they try to get it inside, they do to Brown. Brown fakes it, gives it to Gaines. Gaines puts up the shot, doesn't get the fall, and a foul called. I don't know about that one. As Kingsbury will pick up that. That's his 4th personal. Wonder what Coach Deffenbaugh's decision will be here. Yep, immediate substitution. Lehman will come into the ball game. Fontanopoulos with 3 as well, so you're going to have him as your primary defender in the post, especially. Oh, no, Chambliss is back. Okay, there you go. Chambliss will go in, replacing Kingsbury most likely, as well as Whitty will come into the ball game, replacing Wilson. And Gaines gets the second one to fall, gets the pair, 37-35, 6:20 left to play in the 4th quarter as Ferguson will bring the ball up for the Wildcats. He's harassed by Brown up top. Now to Conley. Now to Wood. Wood gonna drive against Sims. Sends it over to Chambliss. Chambliss loses the ball though, fakes the shot, goes up, and is fouled on the play. He'll go to the line, shooting 2. For the Wildcats, this has been a lot of free throws, a lot of foul calls here tonight, which has really made this game go by slow.
Yeah, and we'll see with all those fouls who can go to the free throw line and capitalize off of them. That was a really nice pass there by Hayden Wood.
Chambliss, he shoots the first and gets it to fall for the Cats. Now a 1-point ball game, 37-36, 5:58 left to play in the 4th, as Chambliss will get another one at the line. Chambliss going to get the second and sinks it as well. Tied ball game, 37-37. As now Haney gives it up to Gaines. Gaines in the corner. Sends it inside to Brown. Brown has been one of the main scorers tonight with 10 points for the Bulldogs. Gaines with 11. Whitty with the ball. They're letting him shoot if he wants. Gaines puts up a floater, doesn't get it to fall, but he rebounds his own shot from the floor. And now back to Whitty. Now Haney takes a corner 3, gets it to fall. There you go. You needed some separation if you're the Bulldogs. Haney says, I'll do it. Gets 5 points on the night with the 3-point basket right there. Wood with the ball. He'll drive. Send it to Chambliss. Chambliss doesn't take the shot, decides against it. Looking for Fontanopoulos. Now to Ferguson. Now to Fontanopoulos. He'll go down low. Takes down a player in the process, and a blocking foul called on, I think, Whitty. And that'll send Fontanopoulos to the line, shooting 1-on-1. Statistically, Fontanopoulos not very good free throw shooter. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we'll see how these free throws go. He struggled a bit from the line this season, but I'm sure he never lacks confidence because of it.
Especially if you know Fontanopoulos.
Yep.
As he shoots the first and gets it to fall. There you go. 40-38 now our score. Bradford was checking in the ball game, replacing Whitty, who Whitty has 3 fouls. That's probably why the substitution is happening. As Fontanopoulos will line up the second. And doesn't get that one to fall, so he just wanted another chance. As Haney sends it inside to Sims. Sims loses the ball, though. And that's going the other way for the Wildcats. 5:03 left on the playing clock here. 4th quarter, 40-38, a 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. As Ferguson will bring the ball up for the Cats. Fontanopoulos sends it over to Wood. Wood looking down low for Conley. And is almost tipped away by Bradford. And now tipped out by Haney, and that'll stay with the Wildcats. They've got 18 left on the shot clock, 4:45 left in the game. Substitution here as Whitty will come back in, replacing Sims.
That was good pressure there by Fayetteville. They're really going to try and pressure them, harass them, and get the Wildcats out of their offense.
Conley over to Wood. Wood fakes a 3. Puts up a shot, gets it to fall, and one play. Hayden Wood. There you go. Very good play by Hayden Wood down low.
Haydenwood's certainly not the quickest player you'll see, but he really uses leverage well and plays at different speeds to get the defenders out of position. And he's been really good today at driving to the rim.
And he's known for playing at different speeds. He's a wide receiver for the Cats as well. As he sinks the free throw, has 14 in the ball game, and the leading scorer for the Wildcats so far. And a sophomore. So what more can you ask for from a sophomore?
That's what you want to see at big games on the road.
Haney with the ball. Back to Haney. He doesn't take the three, but he drives instead, sends it down to Bradford. Bradford sends it back out to Wilson. Wilson three. Doesn't get it to fall. Wood blocks out nicely, but they're going to call that on Wood.
I don't know. That looked like a pretty clean box out, just working hard for that rebound. Looked like he did everything he could have there for that one.
I don't know about that one at all. Whitty sinks the first free throw. 41-41 now our score. 4:22 left to play in the ball game. And a very controversial call. The referees have been calling a lot tonight. As another free throw falls for Whitty. Wood says, give me the ball, but then gives it up to Ferguson. Ferguson with the ball. Gives it up to Conley. They're looking for something down low for Fontopolis. They get it down low. He puts on the spin move, but then stolen away by Whitty. Jump ball violation. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here. I'm Connor Jenkins. Alongside me is
Drew Alton.
And we've got some action. 4:05 left in the fourth quarter. 42-41. A 1-point lead for the Bulldogs. And Haney has the ball. Now to Bradford. Bradford gets a screen from Gaines, sends it back down to Gaines. Gaines knocks down Fontopolis in the process. No charge called. And out of bounds, Wildcat ball. A major call right there. The Wildcats needed the ball. They need something to fall on the offensive end. Nate Kingsbury back into the ball game here for Chambliss. He has 4 fouls, so he's got to watch himself.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there down low on offense and on defense. Make sure he doesn't pick up that fifth because they're going to need him in these last 3.5 minutes.
Ferguson bringing up the ball. Gives it up to Wood. Wood guarded heavily by Bradford. And now the harassment by the student section for Fayetteville, pretty good. And a foul called on Bradford. I don't know about that call either. They're calling a very tight ball game right now, are the referees.
Yeah, maybe he got in there a little bit on the arm, but both teams in the bonus, so they're both
now the double bonus.
Yep.
Are the Bulldogs, so that's going to send the Wildcats shooting an automatic 2. Hayden Wood going to do the honors as he sinks the first. (42-42) our score. 3:25 left to play here in the fourth quarter of action as Hayden Wood will line up the second and gets it to fall. There you go. Hayden Wood with some clutch free throws here as the game ticks down. Now Bradford. Bradford gives it up to Wilson. Wilson gets across the timeline now to Haney. Haney with the ball. Gets a screen from Whitty. Goes around to Wilson. Wilson to Arnett. Gaines in the corner. Now down low to Bradford. Bradford not deciding to post up. Now gives it to Gaines. Gaines over to Haney. Whitty. Back to Haney. They've got 5 seconds left on the shot clock, so going to have to do something. Whitty sends it up top to Gaines. Gaines 3. No good. Rebounded by Ferguson. Right there, huge break for the Cats. Now Kingsbury brings the ball up the court. Resets it to Ferguson. They're going to run a play. Nope, they're going to call a timeout instead. We'll take a timeout with them to give a little bit of word to a few of our sponsors. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
What was that?
What's all that racket?
Quacker! Did you hear that?
Sounds like a wild animal.
A wild animal?
If you need that love, support, somebody to push you, to tell you can do it, I would tell them to come to Pam Transportation. It's a family here. It's not just a regular company. They will look after you. They will show you that you are important, you are welcome here.
.241 left to play here in the fourth quarter, 42-43, a 1-point lead for the Har-Ber Wildcats. Here, this has been a very fun game. I mean, it's a tight one. How tight is this game?
Oh, it's extremely close right now. Both teams are trading buckets at this point. And they're both really having to work hard for all the shots that they get.
Very much so. The defense has been superb tonight by both teams. If you like defense, this is your game. If you like offense, go watch another game. As Ferguson is up top. Please don't go watch another game. As Conley now has the ball. Now he's trying to give it up to Fayetteville. Now to Ferguson. Ferguson cuts baseline, puts up the shot, gets it to fall. There you go. A much-needed basket for the Wildcats. As now 42-45 our score. Gives up to Gaines. Now Haney. But the Wildcats have been known to be able to lose leads like this in the clutch moments. And 3 seconds in the lane. That's going the other way. And you know what I'm talking about. Bentonville, you had a 22-point lead going into halftime. Then you lose it with a 31-point fourth quarter by the Bentonville Tigers. Then you have a pretty hefty, or not hefty, about a 7 to 5 point lead against the Springdale Bulldogs. And then you lose that and lose the ball game after a Seeley dunk and a Cortland Muldrew three. So this is going to be very interesting to see how the Wildcats finish this game out.
As you mentioned, they're going to really need to start closing out these games if they're going to want to stay near the top of the conference and be competitive in it.
As now swung back to Kingsbury, wide open three, doesn't get it to fall, but rebounded by Fayetteville. He's going to go back up with it, foul to the play, and he'll get 2 free throws at the line for the Cats.
There you see more of those hustle plays that Fayetteville brings almost every night. He's a really relentless rebounder on the offensive glass.
And a glue guy for the Cats. He brings it all together, makes the pieces fit in the puzzle. It does Fayetteville. As Fayetteville shoots the first and gets it to fall. He was 1 for 2 before now, and now he's 2 for 3. 1:29 left to play in the fourth quarter. 42-46 our score with a 4-point lead favoring the Wildcats. A very crucial game to see who's on top and where the Wildcats are really at in the 6A West. And Fayetteville gets the second to fall. Now a 5-point lead, a 2-possession ball game here as Haney now has the ball. Sends it over to Bradford. Bradford three, gets it to fall. Bradford, and now Coach Brad Stamps calls the timeout. We'll take a timeout with him. We'll be right back here with some very fun things. Don't you dare go anywhere. Right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
At Northwest Health, you can check in online for urgent care and ER visits. This simple step lets you pick a time that's convenient and saves your spot in line before you arrive. It's our new approach to the waiting room. Visit mynorthwestanycare.com.
Hey Northwest Arkansas, Lara here at Sam's Furniture. If you're looking for new furniture, we have over 170,000 square feet selection at everyday low prices and same-day delivery available. But the best part is that we love to serve our community. So when you buy at Sam's, part of your purchase goes to support one of the many amazing organizations that we have been blessed to partner with. Serving others, especially those in need, is our culture here, and we hope that you'll be a part of that too. Arkansas's largest furniture destination, get it at Sam's.
Welcome back, Wildcat Sports Network fans. We bring you back into the heated action here. 1 minute and 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 47-45 after a clutch 3-point basket by Bradford for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. And we are in the thick of it right now.
Yeah, it's about a minute and 20 seconds left to go. Har-Ber's got a 2-point lead. We'll see if they can actually keep this one, unlike their last 2 games. Wood to inbound to Ferguson. Ferguson, this should be the finishing group here for the Cats.
not many substitutions going to happen unless Kingsbury fouls out of the ball game, which knock on wood for the Cats. Wood resets it to Ferguson. Ferguson looking for something down low to Fayetteville, but he has not been able to get it to him tonight. They've been doing a great job of fronting the post. They get it down low, but tipped away off the hands of Fayetteville. That's a huge play.
Yeah, probably a little too over-aggressive there by Kingsbury. Forced a pass that he probably shouldn't have.
In the words of Zach Arn, circle that play, because that could be one we come back to. Wilson, he puts up a shot, gets it to fall. Wilson with the shot to tie the ball game. 47-47, timeout called. 30-second timeout. We're not going anywhere. We're going to stay right here. Wilson, the amazing shot to tie up the ball game with 46 seconds left to play. I mean, tell us about that shot.
That was a fantastic shot. He came, drove right into the heart of the defense, did a little spin, and puts it up with one hand, swishes it perfectly, and now ties up the game with less than a minute to go.
I mean, it's one of the clutchest shots in basketball, but this is also what we were literally just talking about. The Wildcats had a 5-point lead. Now it's a tied ball game all of a sudden. Now, you can't really credit that to their fault, though, because Bradford and Wilson have hit some insane shots. Those are very good shots to hit. But the defense got to step up. Kingsbury was afraid to pick up his 5th foul, so he didn't really contest as much as he probably should have. And I think that's what's happening right now for the Cats. It's 47-47, 46 seconds left to play in the fourth. A lot of fours and a lot of buckets being scored here tonight.
Yeah, it was,
and a lot of defense being played.
Yeah, that was a really good job by Fayetteville getting into the defense, knowing that Kingsbury has 4 fouls, and really going at him.
That's what you got to do when someone has 4 fouls in the ballgame. Even if they have 3, which Fayetteville and Wood do, you got to go at them. As Ferguson now with the ball. Gives it to Kingsbury. They're going to have to get something here to create some separation. Now to Conley. Now the screen by Fayetteville. Make sure he's set. Conley. Could be a huge shot. Now to Ferguson. Ferguson drives baseline, sends it to Fayetteville. He puts up a shot, doesn't get it to fall. Wilson with a fast break. 1 to beat against Kingsbury. Goes inside, doesn't get it to fall. Wood with the rebound. Now to Ferguson. 2-on-1, 2-on-2. Jackson Conley weaves through, gets it to fall, and 1 play. Jackson Conley. And 1.
That's a huge play by Ferguson and Conley. Conley was calm in transition. Conley stepped around the defense and converts the and 1 layup.
What more can you ask for from a sophomore? Oh my. What a great play. I think that's going to be a full timeout. We're going to take a full timeout with them. We'll be right back here on the Wildcat Sports Network.
Hey man, you got a light?
Yeah, we can get to that. Do you know the average American spends about $2,000 a year on tobacco products, which typically translates into about $200 a month, all on something that makes you 30 times more likely to die from lung cancer? Knowing that, saying you're burning through your money is an understatement. 31 cents is the cost of a cigarette. 31 cents, big tobacco just bought your future. So want that light?
Nah man, I'm good.
For more information. Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means faster care. And because we're full service hospitals, a lot more care if you need it. Less waiting, faster care. At Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
Welcome back. We are in the thick of it right now. 5.1 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 49-47 as Conley will head to the free throw line to make it a 3-point ball game. It's going to be a 1-possession ball game no matter what here. So the Fayetteville Bulldogs can tie or win depending on this one free throw right here. A lot of pressure on this one.
Definitely.
Conley sinks it. Wow. Amazing play by Conley. They got to get it inside. They do to Haney. Haney going to go down the length of the court, sends it to Arnett Gaines. He's the one who's going to take it. 3. no good, and the Wildcats win it in a dramatic fashion. Jackson Conley says, I am him, to the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Waves them off. Wow, what a way to end it. And Jackson Conley signaling there might be something going on here. Jackson Conley, the sophomore, wins it for the Wildcats. Amazing job right here, amazing game, and that's going to do it for us tonight. On behalf of the superintendent, Dr. Jared Cleveland, athletic directors Wayne Stellick and Betsy Barker, I'm Connor Jenkins.
And I'm Joe Altum.
And that's going to do it for us. We'll see you next time.
Bang.
It wasn't pretty, but we got the dub. That's big W, you know what I'm saying? We're sitting on that.
Who in here trying to start a fight? Who in here trying to start a fight? Who in here trying to start it?
Who that flying in the air? That ain't no flying saucer. I'm shooting webs like worldwide. Manhattan all the way to Yonkers. When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start a fight? Who in here trying to start a fight? Who in here trying to start it?
every day is like a sticky situation when evil's looking for a chance. And I know we are the newest generation. We got the power in our hands. We're slinging through these bitches.
I'm coming through with my crew to make a play. I don't need no super suit, I'm feeling.
When I say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
who in here trying to start it? Who in here trying to start it? Bang. Who in here trying to start it?
Gets it to fall! Andrew with the half-court heave!